The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru-Makutano-Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru town, located at the Heart Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Ruben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothes. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru-Makutano-Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru town, located at the Hart Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Reuben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru Makutano Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru town, located at the Heart Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Ruben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru-Makutano-Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru town, located at the Heart Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Ruben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru Makutano Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru Town, located at the Heart Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Reuben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy.
And I'll be co-chairing with Dr. Njati. So we'll be having a business and entrepreneurship and also education and innovation. Yeah, welcome.
We have Dr. Tyrus Mutwiri as the session rapporteur. Tyrus, greet the audience.
Good morning. I'm Dr. Tyrus Gichoro. Welcome to the session. Thank you.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, because of time factor, you realize that much time has gone and we were supposed to start this session at around 9:30. If you look at your clocks, we are 2 hours behind the schedule. For this reason, I want to beseech you, through your indulgence, that we only present for 10 minutes and not 15 minutes, so that we are able to recover time. We don't want to change the format in which your names are drawn in that booklet. We quickly want to run with that. Again, that does not mean if you are not there, we are going to close you out. Time will assist us to do that. So I want to call upon the first presenter, to Janet Mwamburi. I think that's what I've seen there in the list, to be ready for the presentation. And I believe you have your PowerPoints with you. Please, if you have an issue, you can seek advice from our technicians to assist you. Load them in the system so that we don't waste time. I would also want to plead with you that we don't quickly ask questions after the first presentation. Yeah, the one alone there. I'm well advised. All presenters, please. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'm advised, ladies and gentlemen, that for purposes of fast-tracking this exercise, you share all your slides to a certain email. And for that reason, I want to offer my directorate email so that you can put all your slides there. I can assure you they will be safe. Nobody, they will not go anywhere else. I'm the custodian of the email. The email is CAS. C for cat, A for at, S for school. CAS at must, MUST .ac.ke. CAS at must.ac.ke. All these are small lowercase letters. They are lowercase letters. cas@must.ac.ke. I believe everybody has gotten that. If you share your slides there, we are going to upload them so that we are quickly able to navigate and move through. Yeah, the email is there, please. You can always send it there to that email. The email is here. The email is there. Maybe you can give you around like 2-3 minutes to share. I think the email is running now. You can always share your slides through that email and then. Maburi, have you shared your slides? Okay, I'm giving you 3 minutes for you to do this and then we run. Don't exhaust your data bundles. The Wi-Fi is there. You can always use the university Wi-Fi while you're here. Just close your bundles. Save them for a rainy day. Use the university Wi-Fi. So I want to welcome the presenters to do their work. We are going to run a number of presentations before we ask questions. So those of us who are interested with we've agreed we are going to run 5 presentations, then we open a plenary session for questions, then we move on like that, so that you can fast track timing. May I ask my technical team whether they have received slides? Bandu, you are kuja Bandu? You have sent? Jane? So I think now, because we have received the slides for the first presenter in the list, we can have take the podium while the rest continue sending their slides to that particular email.
Moburi Maure from the School of Education, a student in PhD doing management. I'm so grateful this morning for our God for availing us here. So grateful for the organizers of this conference, and I thank God that I'm the first to present. Thank you. Now, I'm presenting a paper on a topic, teachers' characteristics that cause differentiation in academic performance between public and private primary schools in Igembe North Sub-County, Meru County, Kenya. I start with the introduction, and it is a School of Education, Innovative Education. This is the sub-theme. Innovative educational practices for sustainable development and the community transformation. Then the introduction. Learners' academic performance has lowered the interest of scholars, parents, policymakers, planners, and curriculum implementers. Private primary schools in Igembe North have been performing far much better than public primary schools. Teachers have an immediate obligation to shape a learner's academic performance and are the uttermost critical school-based aspect in their learning. Hassan, 2007. Teacher attribute, for example, certification, education, years, content knowledge, and long stretches of teaching experience were discovered to play a part on the achievement of student academic performance. Godiba and Brewer. Problem statement. Regardless of the government investing heavily in public primary schools, academic performance has been comparatively poorer than that of private primary schools. Despite public primary schools being affordable to average families in Kenya, private schools are coveted by many people in Igembe North Sub-County. Many parents in Igembe North have opted to take their children to private primary schools because performance in public primary schools lag behind that of private primary schools. Some parents struggle to an extent of organizing fundraisers to be able to pay fees for the children in private schools. Research objective: to investigate teachers' characteristics that cause differentiation in academic performance between public and private primary schools in Igembe North Sub-County, Meru County, Kenya. Literature review. The teacher is the most indispensable factor in any education system, according to Olatunde, 2009. Teachers' characteristics include professional qualifications, years of teaching experience, and the instruction techniques frequently used. Attributes of teachers given are knowledge of respective subject, experience in use of educational materials, and learner-teacher relationship, Orotho, 2003. Afe, 2001, said, teachers assume a critical part in academic achievements since they are fully in charge of making interpretations of strategies and standards in light of work interacting with the pupils. methodology used, the study adopted a correlational research design which was suitable for examining the relationship between teachers' characteristics and academic performance. This design supports the use of correlational statistical to analyze the strength and direction of association between the study variables. The target population included
5 minutes to go.
83 head teachers, 83 senior teachers, and 350 pupils, making a total of 3,716 respondents. A sample of 250 respondents, 25 head teachers, 25 senior teachers, 200 pupils was randomly and proportionately drawn from the target population. The researcher used questionnaires to collect data from the respondents. The data was sorted out and analyzed using statistical package for social sciences, SPSS, version 18. Results. The results were that 96% indicated that teachers' characteristics influenced pupils' academic performance to a very large extent. As you can see from that table, a very large extent, 96%, while 4% stated that teachers' characteristics influenced pupils' academic performance to a large extent as indicated by the table below. Conclusion. It was concluded that variations in teachers' characteristics were significantly associated with disparity in academic performance between pupils in public and private primary schools in Igembe North, Sub-County, Meru County, Kenya. Recommendations. Teachers have scholarly capability, proficiency capability, refresher and supplemental courses, training and teacher experience as essential characteristics in empowering the teacher to assist the learner in performing better academically. The head. Thank you.
Let's appreciate the presenter, please. 8 minutes, which is, she has kept the time, thank you. Can we have the next presenter, Barrio? Are you around? Yeah, please, take the podium. Please, when you share your slides through the CAS at must.tc.ke, make sure they have gone, because the email will always tell you have delivered the mail. Don't share a link. Let's avoid that, because it will take us a lot of time. So when you share, please make sure You check email and it tells you it has delivered the mail. Thank you. When is it what? We'll go to the next presenter. Nani? What? The next presenter. I'm going to the next presenter. Okay, I think now the presentation is there. You can take over.
So kwenda mbele ni utakuwa unafanya hizi. So thank you very much. My name is Isaac Barrio, a PhD student doing management. I'm presenting a paper on proactive strategies for effective implementation of competency-based education in senior secondary schools in Kenya. The introduction. So the competency-based education is aimed at equipping the learners with the skills necessary for the 21st century. It is a shift from the exam-oriented that was in the 844 system of education to more focus on competencies. It has faced some challenges, such as inadequate infrastructure in schools, the teachers that are ready to receive the student in the senior secondaries, they are unprepared. There is also an issue with the policy misalignment and some resistance from stakeholders. But the problem statement, we are looking at the implementation challenges that threaten the CBE or CBC success, which include the lack of infrastructure such as lab, ICT tools. Teachers are not well prepared in the pedagogy area, and there is also policy confusion and the low engagement. Now, the risk in this case is that a CBC may fail to achieve its goal, and that necessitated to do a proactive study. A proactive study is aimed at looking at the challenges we are likely to encounter and preparing adequately on how to solve them as we roll out CBC. Objectives and the framework, we wanted this paper aimed at identifying the barriers to CBC implementation and also propose proactive strategies to make sure that it is well implemented. The theoretical framework, it was guided by the Fuller educational change theory, which aims at building capacity, shared vision, and stakeholder engagement. The methodology, the design used was qualitative. This is a qualitative study where we sampled 15 principals, 3 from private, 2 from national schools, 2 from extra county, 3 from county school, and 5 from the sub-county. We also interviewed 10 curriculum support officers from 15 who are in Meru, and 5 county policymakers such as the County Director of Education, TSC County Director, TSCHR Officer, Quality Assurance Officer, and the County Education, the Chair of the County Education Board. The instrument used in this study, we used the interviews and some group discussions. Analysis, we used the Branner and Clark thematic approach, and the ethical consideration was informed consent and confidentiality. That is a table on the sample. I don't need to labor on that. The key barriers identified in the study was included inadequate infrastructure, that's the lab and the ICT and art space in senior secondary schools. The limited teacher preparation or preparedness, that is inadequate training in the senior secondary schools. There is policy fragmentation, the conflicting guidelines from KICD, the NEC, TSC, and the Ministry of Education. There was resistance, especially stemming from the career pathways. Most of the parents and students, there was unclear guidance on the placement and career alignment. The proactive strategies identified for us to implement the CBC properly was continuous professional development, infrastructural investment, inclusive policy engagement, and a cluster-based implementation model, whereby we set a school, maybe that as a center of excellence, and other schools within a sub-county can come and learn from there, especially if they have constrained resources. There was a private-public partnership, the PPP model, whereby the schools, senior secondary schools that don't have enough lab and space can partner with the private partners in building of the lab. The EduTech, we can build labs. There is a professional-led learning communities. The communities of learning can be established to ensure the teachers are adequately prepared. There is need for monitoring, continuous monitoring, and evaluation. The discussion is an implication. The emphasis is on how we are going to roll out or to implement the CBC in senior secondary schools. And the key focus is on the public-private partnership because of the constrained resources, because we don't have enough resources in schools there.
4 minutes to go.
Yes. We don't have enough resources in the schools there. Therefore, the schools can partner with private partners to build the labs, the donors. Then there is the teacher-led professional learning communities, establishing a community of professionals in a certain area. There is also need for systematic transformation if the CBC has to succeed. The conclusion, CBC needs strategic and systematic support. We recommend, the standard recommended mentorship for teachers, interagency coordination, infrastructural investment, public awareness, as well as strong monitoring and evaluation systems. Thank you.
Let's appreciate the presenter. Very well, 7 minutes. That's nice. Please remember to keep our questions for the presenters. Time will come when we allow you to ask questions that you have. Let's get the third one in the list. Mukembu. Mukembu, are you around? Please take the podium and do your presentation. Those of you who have just joined us, please, we are sharing the slides through the following email. The email is cas@must.ac.ke. If you have just joined us and you are a presenter, you are ready with your slides, please share your slides to the following email: CAS, C for cat, A for ad, S for school, @must.ac.ke. All of them are lowercase letters. Now it's like they are ready. Please, I want to remind you, we said when you share your slides, confirm with your email that indeed you have shared. Because the email will not lie. It will tell you this one has been delivered or not, or is hanging. So when you share, please confirm that indeed your slides have been sent to avoid these delays. Hapana. Please, when you send, make sure you confirm that your slides have been sent to avoid these delays. We want them to take care of the lost time, and it's like we are losing more time again in the process.
Nasema nifungulie na gani?
Si ndio hii project yako. So unaenda next na hii na hii.
Sawa. Thank you so much. My name is Morris Mwenda Mukembu. I'm here to present a paper on data quality of accounting information system and the financial performance of microfinance institutions in Meru County. My supervisors were Dr. Julius Idai and Dr. Gabriel Wawero. Introduction. Accounting information system is one of the important systems in organizational operations. IS is used in capturing, processing, storing, and distributing information for decision making. Organizations need to take action, put such systems at the forefront, and consider both the system and the human-related factors while managing their accounting information systems. Data quality helps the organization identify errors and also evaluate the data and evaluate whether the data in the IS serves the purpose it is intended. According to Alali, data quality in an organizational system has increased as data processing becomes a critical factor in the success of an enterprise. Statement of the problem. So globally, microfinance institutions sector has been expanding rapidly, and it now constitutes a sizable portion of the formal financial system. However, the corporate environment changes, information technology advances, and globalization takes hold. The microfinance sector and its participants are changing quickly, And microfinance institutions, managers, and accountants have been reported to misuse funds and apportion blame to the IS in place. And owing to this challenge, there was a need to carry out a study on the influence of data quality on the accounting information systems and financial performance of microfinance institutions. Objective was to find out the influence of data quality of the accounting information system on the financial performance of microfinance institutions. Hypothesis of the study was that there is no significant influence of the data quality of the accounting information systems on the financial performance of microfinancial institutions. Theoretical literature, this study adopted the adverse selection theory. This theory highlights how, without proper validation or checks, data that seems acceptable on the surface can end up being suboptimal, undermining the overall success, the overall process. So to minimize the impact of the adverse selection, it is important to rigorously assess data quality, ensure transparency about its limitations, and use available metadata to understand its strengths and weaknesses. Conceptual framework. There's independent variable, which is data quality, with the subconstruct of relevance and completeness, and dependent variable, financial performance, measured by return on assets. Research methodology. This descriptive research design was adopted for the study, and the target population for the study was 316 employees comprising of branch managers, sales and marketing managers, and clerks. The study used both primary and secondary data. In primary, questionnaires were used to correct the data, and in secondary data was corrected through the audited reports from central bank. Descriptive statistics was used to analyze the data, where multiple linear regression was used to make the analysis. Research findings and discussions. A total of 177 questionnaires were distributed, and 135 were returned for
5
analysis,
more minutes to go,
representing a response rate of 76.3%. In financial statistics, after regression was done, R value for the data quality presented a value of 0.953, indicating a good level of prediction. The ANOVA was also carried, that is the analysis of variance for the data quality, and the table displays that data quality is statistically significant at F, where it is 78.4, and at P, it is less than 0.05. Then there was regression coefficient for the data quality, and the data quality increases financial performance by 0.748, holding all other factors constant. Conclusions and recommendation. The study found that data quality was statistically significant and positively influenced financial performance of MFIs in Meru County. Thus, the null hypothesis was rejected. So it was concluded that an improvement in data quality leads to increased financial performance. The study recommends that the relevance and completeness of data within the accounting information system contribute indirectly to more effective financial reporting, decision-making, and strategic planning. Therefore, there is a need to adopt it to improve performance. Thank you.
Let's appreciate the presenter. Good. Yeah, within time and around 7 minutes. Let's get the next one on board. This is Caroline. Caroline, you're next, please. Take the podium. The next presenter, because of slides, please, I said when you share your slides through that email, confirm that they have been sent. So the next person is Anne Marie Mwendo cannot. Anne Marie Mwendo cannot. Please take over. Anne Marie Mwendo, are you around? Anne Marie Mwendo, please, are you around? It appears absent. Then we can move to Kinyomasi Makena Kirote. Mercy is there. Can move, take the podium and do your presentation, please. Please let's confirm whether the slides we shared through the email which was given are already there. You can always confirm so that you can save time. You can also resend if you find it's not there. You can always resend. So, Mercy, continue.
Good afternoon. I'm Mercy Makena Kirote Kenya, presenting a paper on the influence of equity financing on the financial performance of manufacturing firms quoted the Nairobi Securities Exchange. My supervisors were Dr. Wawero and Dr. Idhai. Introduction: most of the firms are faced with predicament on whether to utilize debt or equity to finance the investment. As you know, financial structure is when you finance your business either using debt or using equity. On the statement of the problem, as you know, manufacturing firms are among the big four agenda in our Vision 2030, and as you know, as per the Kenya Vision 2030, they are targeting that by 2030, the GDP for manufacturing firms will be at 15%, but you can see it's declining each and every time. So I was interested to go I was interested to do a research on it to see if it's being affected by the financial structures which the manufacturing firms, which have been quoted at the NSC, if they are being affected by the financial structures. Then the objective of the study, I was checking on the influence of equity financing on the financial performance of manufacturing firms quoted at the Nairobi Securities Exchange, and the hypothesis which I was testing, it was an hypothesis. I was testing the equity financing and no significant influence on the financial performance of firms quoted at the Nairobi Securities Exchange. On the theoretical literature, that variable, which was equity financing, the objective the theory which I chose was marketing timing theory. And market timing theory, it talks about shares, selling of shares. So for the company to use equity financing, they sell shares to their shareholders or to the outside parties so that they can get money to finance the activities of their firm. On the conceptual framework for equity financing and a construct of ordinary shares, then preference shares, then for the dependent variable, which was financial performance, I tested using net profit margin for the firms. Then on research methodology, I used descriptive research design as the research method. Then the target population was 9 manufacturing firms. But when I was looking at them, Mumia's Sugar was not trading as per my period where I was looking at. So I used the 8 manufacturing firms which were quoted at the Nairobi Securities Exchange. Then for the respondents, I had 114 employees who were the general directors, directors, and the finance department staff, because they could understand more about the financial structures. Then on the method, I used census method because the firms were on late, so I could look at them, all of them. Then for data analysis, I applied the regression analysis. Then on the response rates, I used the questionnaires, and among the 114 distributed to the respondent, I received 109 questionnaires, which was 96%, which was a good response as per Mugenda and Mugenda. Then on inflation, after testing what I had corrected, for the model summary, R square, it was at 74%, which was good, because 74% could explain the dependent variable. Then on ANOVA, analysis of variance, it was significant because it was less than 0.0 significant. Then on the regression coefficient, the equity financing could influence the dependent variable at 4.4, holding other factors constants. Conclusion, equity financing does not create an additional financial burden for the firms. This allows firms to allocate more resources toward growth and developments. Because when you
5 minutes to go.
Okay, when you sell your shares to other people, you don't incur burdens like when you go for the debt. When you go for the debt, there are interest rates which you are charged. There are some collaterals that you can be told that you have to pay and this, so that you can get this amount of money. So for the recommendation, I recommend that the firms, they can first of all choose the equity financing model because it's cheaper for them more than going for the long-term debts because of the interest rates, or they can choose the short-term finances because they are shorter. Thank you.
Clap the presenter. There's someone we jumped. I don't know whether you are reading now. Caroline Tinyari, is she back? Okay. Okay, start.
Yes, good afternoon. I'm Caroline Tinyari Moria, a student here pursuing PhD in Education Management. My paper was on influence of, sorry. Yeah. So my paper was on influence of principal supervision of instruction. To achieve a mean score of 5 between 2017 and 2024. The performance of the Boro East sub-county was the lowest among the other sub-counties in Meru County in the last 3 years, with a decline in 2021, 2022, and 2023 KCSE results. Objective of the study: to determine the influence of principal supervision of instruction on student academic performance in Meru County, in Boro East, Meru County, Kenya. The significance of the study: principals may find a great use of the study's conclusion, as they will be able to identify areas in which they have deficits in instructional supervision, which may assist students to better academically. Theoretical framework: I used a system theory by Rodwin Vaughan that in 3 components, that is the input, the instruction supervision as the input, the transformation process as the teachers and the environment, and the output, which was the KCSE attainment, and it compiled up to academic performance. Research design that I employed was descriptive survey design, because it combined both quantitative and qualitative data into a single study. The study population comprised of Boro East sub-county principals, end of department, CASO, and teachers. In public secondary schools in Bori, there are 162 ends of department, 188 teachers, and 23 principals, making up to a total target population of 373 respondents. I used Crashia-Morgan sample size table to obtain 190 respondents who comprised of 1 CASO, 12 principals, 82 ends of department, and 95 teachers. Sampling procedure: I use a multi-staged sampling technique, where I used purposive sampling to obtain data from CASO. The study also used random sampling to get data from the 12 secondary schools that comprised of extra county, sub-county, and mixed day schools. To ensure that I incorporated all the types of schools, I used a proportionate sampling. Data analysis: quantitative data was analyzed using frequency, percentage, and chi-square with the assistance of statistical package for social science, that is SPSS version 29. Qualitative data was thematically analyzed. I have a sample of the tables from the respondents that I obtained from the teachers' respondents. That is the table that
5 minutes to go.
That I obtained. Thank you. From the HODs, that is a table that I obtained, or that's the data that I obtained. Now, what is in this data? Key findings from the data that I've presented there above. It seemed that from the teachers, 68.2% responded that classroom visitation, the principals carried out classroom visitation, when the HODs 100% agreed. With the checking of the lesson notes, schemes of work, and record of work, 52.3 teachers agreed, while 100% of HODs agreed. Maintaining a school crime-friendly environment in school, 51.1% of teachers agreed, while 100% of the HODs agreed. Supervision and implementation of curriculum, we had 35.2% teachers agreeing and 79.7% HODs agreeing. Monitoring quality, we had 51.1% of teachers agreeing and HODs 79.7% HODs agreeing. Inferential findings, the chi-square test result determined that there was an association between principal supervision of instruction and the academic performance of the student. The hypothesis was rejected. The study therefore concluded that principal supervision of instruction enhanced in academic performance of students in terms of student KCSE, will improve the performance of students in KCSE. Recommendation, the study further recommends that secondary school management should enhance use of classroom visitation, conflict resolution, visible presence, and monitoring quality to ensure that the performance is enhanced. That's the end of my presentation. Thank you.
A clap. Thank you so much. We've done the first 5 presentations. It's the time now I invite you for questions, points of comments, for our students to improve their papers. I think as you raise your question, please specify it to a presenter. Let it be very specific that my question is directed to, like Carol now was there, my question is directed to Carol on this and this, so that we save time. And I can see my paparazzi is there with the mic to come and up there to Kaugi. You want this up? Not really. Hey. Sorry, paparazzi, there is a prof here wants to ask a question, but can use my mic.
Thank you very much, Chair. I would like to ask some few questions to our presenters, maybe starting with Janet. Janet? Yes. Yeah, you are looking at the teacher's characteristics in course of differentiation in academic performance. What variables did you use to determine these teacher's characteristics? Maybe I can ask all the questions, and then maybe you can respond. Then I also have some question for Bariu. You talked about the proactive strategies. Now, I wanted to find out what role does, let's say, the school leadership governance and the ICT will have on the strategies that you are trying to disseminate. Then I also want to ask Caroline. You talked about the principal supervisions of the instructions to improve academic performance. Now, we have seen that, of course, when the principals supervise the instructions, the performance is likely to be high. What do you think the government should do to compel the principals to supervise so that maybe the performance of the school will be improved? Thank you.
Maybe some more 2 questions so that we wind up that session. From the floor, 3, 2, 1, 0. That session is closed. So let's get responses quickly, please, from what Prof has asked.
Janet, what I was asking is, you considered differentiation of the academic performance. So I was asking you, what are these teachers' characteristics that you have considered? What are these variables? And then which one is most important in terms of influencing the performance of the school or maybe the learners?
Okay, thank you. I've gotten it clear now. The teachers' characteristics were their professional qualifications, the years of teaching,
leadership governance, and also the ICT. Remember, most of the schools we have is in rural areas where the ICT may not be accessible.
Thank you. So the leadership and the governance will play a critical role in the implementation of the CMBE, the competency-based education. I talked about public-private public partnership. That partnership cannot come to fruition without the leadership. The school ends, as the ends of the institutions, have a role to play. Then the ICT, in terms of ICT, I mentioned that it is key because ICT is a strand that is in every learning area in competency-based education. And, in the study, we recommended that in this partnership, we can have the cluster center, whereby we have a school that is well equipped with the ICT equipment, which can act as a resource center for the other schools within the rural areas where there is no accessibility. At the same time, I think now the training of the teachers in terms of the end teachers in terms of how to embrace the same is going on. So the leadership is getting equipped. I considered it as an intervening variable. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Finally, Carol, the mic, please. Mike, let Mike come here to Carol.
Thank you, Doc. My question was, what measures should the government take to compel the principals to carry out the supervision of instruction? I think the Ministry of Education can come up with a system or a program where they ensure, they assess whether the principals are carrying out the various duties they have been accorded by the Teacher Service Commission on matters supervision of instruction. Thank you so much.
Maybe you could also add that, you know, the heads of institutions who are principals are given several allowances above the ordinary teachers so that they can do their work well as a motivation factor. And they are also trained, they attend a lot of seminars to facilitate them to do what they're supposed to do. Thank you so much for your presentation in this session. I now want to hand over the mic to my co-chair, Professor Shano. A clap for me.
Thank you very much, Chair. I think we can proceed. I would like us around 5. We start with the first presenter who was not there before. Yeah, okay, sorry, Dr. Idai. I think the chair had already given time and did not raise his hand. So I don't know, Chair, can we allow him to ask questions, or what do you think? Because it will help him to improve, I mean, it will improve the work. Eh? So Dr. Madias.
Thank you very much. So I have a question for Janet. Janet, the findings, if I got them right, were that teacher characteristics contributed 96%, while the qualifications perhaps would contribute 4% of the performance of the schools. So my concern was, what would she advise the government on policy matters? Do we hire character or we hire qualifications? My next question is on the second presenter, that's Mr. Barrio Isaac, Doctor in Waiting. Thank you very much. On proactive strategies on CBE implementation. So one concern, he used qualitative design, research design. For me, when we talk about CBC implementation, the CBC is already with us here. So to some extent, it has already been implemented. Probably we are talking about grade 10. So to some extent, already something has been done. My question is, did the researcher try to probably analyze the extent to which the preparedness is not done by the government? So what is the missing link? If that's the case, then qualitative research design ceases to be the correct design, would have quantitative design. So that's one concern. And the other question is, as a researcher, you are supposed to inform on public policy. What you do advise the government as at now? Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you. Dr. Idai. Madias.
Thank you, Chair. I have a question to the first presenter, that is Janet. I would like to know how you arrived at your sample size. Of course, there is that area that you have indicated that you had a certain target population, but it's not clear on how you have derived your sample size. Do you have any formula that you have confined to yourself?
We would want to hear a response on that. Thank you.
Thank you. I think it's enough now. We can turn to Janet, respond to the questions raised by the audience, and then Barry, please.
Thank you so much. I think the first question was about the professional qualification of the teachers and the character. Yes, teachers are employed by the TSC when they have undergone a training and when they have a certificate, when they have the professional qualifications. They are also given a code of conduct so that they can conduct themselves well in the society and even in the classrooms and in the schools where they have been sent. Then the second question is how the sample size was arrived at. I used Mugenda and the Mugenda where he said that we should use 30% of the lunch population as the sample size. So I used random sampling and I came up with the sample size that is there. Thank you.
Barrio.
Thank you once more for that question, Doc. The question on it is true that CBC or CBE has been implemented at grade 7, grade 8, and grade 9, and we are transiting to grade 10. So my stand is focused on the senior secondary schools, that is grade 10, and it is these proactive strategies. It is a remedy to foreseen problems. It's a remedy to foreseen problem. Therefore, I did not evaluate what has already been implemented as a practicing profession in that area. I looked at the challenge. We are already in June, and nothing much has been done in terms of preparing the schools for the implementing of the same in the senior secondary school. So this necessitated a study, but if that's why I used qualitative, because I could not go collecting the data because it has not been implemented. So we are looking at the possible problems that are glaring and what should be done currently. If I was evaluating, I agree, Doc, that the best practice to do when I'm evaluating a program, it is to use the quantitative approach to get the data. I think it's clear.
Okay, thank you. Mike to Caro, here.
Thank you, Doc. My question was, I mentioned class observation or class visitation as one of the measures that the principal should take to ensure that what is being done in class is effective and is likely to improve the academic performance. And my question was, will it not instill fear to maybe the learners and the teachers? These are my answers. I want to imagine that every principal does the reflective practices in their various schools, that is getting feedback from the teachers and learners, and also maintains a conducive environment that is conducive for teaching and learning. And so if they carry this exercise, it won't be an outlier when they do a random visit to the classroom, because already they have made good rapport with the teachers and also the runners. Thank you.
Allow me to add to what Caro is saying. Today is a practice and there's a policy issued by the Teacher Service Commission that there is teacher peer evaluation in class. These are not the days when you fear to be evaluated by your peers. So you go into class with your peers, they sit at the back there as you teach, they evaluate you. It's no exception to the principals and deputies. That way it's seen to improve or enhance teaching skills and within the classroom level. That is actually what has been agreed and is the way now the CBC is going to take place, so that we eradicate those who really don't want to work. Remember, sometimes someone may go there and they go and give narrative stories which are not aligned even to the lesson. So it is to keep.
Anne-Marie, is she there? Anne-Marie? Okay. So we move to the next presenter, is Paul Mondi. I hope you have sent your PowerPoint. Okay. And then as you wait for Paul, please, the next presenter will be Florence. She's there. Ensure that you have sent your PowerPoint. And then Agnes, okay, and Muridi. Ensure that you have sent your documents.
The change is most noticeable in the financial sector, where insurance companies, key to risk control and financial safety, are using technology. So I will go directly to problem of the statement. Automated ICS make electronically processed data more transparent, allow for growth, ensure duties are separated, and ensure proper authorization of the activities. Then on the automated data processing, so the research found that using automated data processing greatly improved the financial result of the insurance companies in Kenya. So the result revealed that using automated data processing helps keep data safe, cut cost on errors made by people, and saves money on manual data processing. Then on effect of automated reporting, so the research found that automated reporting greatly improved the financial result of the insurance company in Kenya. The study found that using automated reporting allows for immediate data collection, ensures the latest reports, allow users to customize the report, and offer interactive dashboard for analyzing data. Then conclusion of the study. So it was found that computerized accounting helps insurance company in Kenya improve their financial results. The researchers showed that using automated ICS, processing data automatically, and reporting results automatically help insurance company perform better financially. The analysis found that automated ICS systems play the biggest role in affecting financial performance. The study also showed that its findings agreed with the already known about computerized accounting systems and their impact on the financial performance.
You have 2 minutes, Paul.
Okay, so a recommendation of the study. So insurance firms in Kenya ought to make computerized accounting systems a main part of their financial strategies. Then second one is administering and updating internal control systems regularly assist in handling new risk and changes in technology. Third one was insurance companies should make sure their automated systems are able to keep data safely stored to decrease the chances of errors and give useful advice for making decisions. The fourth one was insurance firms ought to provide systems for collecting data quickly and generating reports that match what team requires. Then recommendation for further studies is that in future researchers could look at banks, microfinance institutions, and SACCOs as well. Then second one was it will be useful for researchers to examine whether organization size, age, and ownership structure affect the link between the computerized accounting systems and the financial performance in the insurance companies. So that's the end. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. Let's appreciate him. Now the next presenter is Florence. Are there issues with the PowerPoint?
No, it actually happened.
Thank you for the opportunity. Good afternoon. I highly appreciate my supervisors, Professor Kageni and Mercy Thuranira, for your relentless effort in guiding me. Now, the paper is about people's motivation and instruction of English composition writing in public primary schools in Igembe Central Sub-County, Kenya. Now, to the introduction or the background. Language has been very important from time immemorial because it enables individuals to have the ability to use it in an acceptable and coherent way and the way it is intended, so that even if that person is not there, the things that are written, especially when the language is used in an official way, can be followed and can be of importance or useful to the users or to the readers. Now, language is very important in many circumstances, especially in official use, and more so in instruction. As we have seen, the dependent variable in the topic is instruction of English composition writing. So it is very vital that the language be taught to the learners, that they get it and be able to use it in an efficient and coherent manner. Therefore, as continued, since English is an examinable subject, at mostly we use English language in setting exams, in giving instructions. Apart from in Kiswahili paper, it is very important that research has been done and will continue to be done concerning the writing. Now, there are skills that are taught in English, from oral to speaking and listening, to grammar, and then the writing comes as the last. But all of them put together make the learner be able to write the essays in a proficient way. Now, why was the paper important? Data obtained from NEC, especially the NEC report 2020, showed dismal performance, especially when compared, when objective questions and essay questions were compared in the results. It is shown that a disparity because the performance was lower than what is required by the NEC, that is 55%. And that raised concerns among the educators because English is supposed to be learned from the elementary levels so that the learners will be able even to use it in higher levels of their education. So every time the exams are released, concerns are all over. The educators, the collaborators, the stakeholders talk much about the performance, but little is discussed about the low performance or the low performance in English as a language, and therefore the study sought to investigate the influence of selected factors in instruction of English composition writing, and pupils' motivation is one of the factors. Now, the objective of the study was to determine the influence of pupils' motivation on instruction of English composition writing in public primary schools in Igembe Central Sub-County, Meru County in Kenya. The study was anchored by socio-cultural theory and language acquisition theory. The reason for using the two theories is, the main one is socio-cultural theory, which says that in the process of learning, and the process of cognitive development, learners engage in a collaborative manner with a more knowledgeable person so that they get the knowledge. And after getting the knowledge, the theory says that we call that part where the instructor who is the teacher engages the learner in the tasks, in instructing of writing of compositions, in giving tasks. So after now, the teacher has guided the learner. Since we have the guided compositions and we have the free compositions, after the teacher has guided the learner now, the learner reaches a point we call zone of proximal development, where the learner can be left to do it on his or her own. The literature review cited a few things. The importance of instruction of composition writing, especially which is the dependent variable there. The literature review also gave a literature in a funnel shape from the global to the Kenyan situation, research questions. Then that data was arrived at using the finite population formula, since the data is less than 30,000. Pilot study was done in 37 class 7 pupils. The validity was also done by the use of the judgment of the supervisors and other guiders in the university. The reliability index was measured using the Crunchbar alpha method, and the data was analyzed in a qualitative method and also quantitative method. The findings from the objective to establish the influence of teaching, not teaching approach, it's a typo error, the influence of pupils' motivation. When the data was analyzed using inferential statistics, that is chi-square, it is shown the results are there, and it is shown that the chi-square results were 9.958, showing that there is a significant influence of pupils' motivation on instruction of English composition writing. Then again, significantly, there was a CC there, which is a contingency coefficient measure of association, which measures the relationship between two variables. And that statistic there shows that there is an association. So when we remember the hypothesis stated there that there is no relationship between pupils' motivation and instruction of English composition writing. So from the research findings now, we can reject the null hypothesis, since there is an association. From that percentage there, it shows, the CC shows that there is an association. Therefore, the pupils' motivation has an influence on instruction of English composition writing. Then that is a continuation of the findings which I've already explained. So to conclude, since the study sought to determine the influence of pupils' motivation on instruction of English composition writing, and the chi-square results have indicated there is a positive association. There is a positive association, therefore, we can conclude that pupils' motivation as a dependent variable, as the independent variable there, has a significant influence on instruction of English composition writing, which is a dependent variable in the study. So one of the recommendations is teachers of English should enhance pupils' motivation. And motivation is intrinsic, it is also extrinsic. So there are different ways that teachers of English can employ to motivate the learners. And one of them is giving prompt feedback or timely report after marking the compositions or the essays. That one encourages the learners inwardly. There is also reading the best composition, so encouraging them to share as peers when they write the drafts before they move on to the final one. So I think, thank you for listening to me. That is the paper that I have. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. Okay. 8 minutes. Thank you. She has taken 8 minutes. So we have the next presenter, Agnes. So the slide, she had not sent the slide? Excuse, the slide there. As we wait for her to send the slide, we can have the next presenter. Okay. Okay, we can have the next presenter, but Agnes, as we listen to the next presenter, remember to send it to cas@must.ac.ke. Okay, so we have the next presenter is Muridi.
I'm Muridi David, a PhD student in the School of Education. I'm here to present on principal's role in enhancing students' academic achievement through teacher involvement. From the introduction, teachers play a critical role in achieving SDG 4 on inclusive and equitable education. Teachers usually have a direct effect on student achievement. Talking about teacher involvement, this is where the principals proactively solicited teachers' inputs on various decisions regarding student achievement. We are talking about the principals embracing participative management, which is a shift from the traditional bureaucratic models where principals used to make unilateral decisions. The rationale for involving teachers in decision-making is informed by the fact that teachers are the implementers of the school policies. Again, teachers are the custodians or the transmitters of knowledge. And more importantly, teachers are the subject specialist. My statement of the problem: most of the schools in Tigania West Sub-County have been posting dismal results in KCSE, and since teachers have direct effect on the success of students, we would like, the objective was to investigate the extent to which their involvement in decision making contributes to students' academic achievement. Study objectives: 1, to determine the extent to which principals involve teachers in various decision making. Next, to establish the relationship between the level of teacher involvement and school decision making. On literature review, autocratic leadership usually has negative impact on teacher motivation and teacher performance. On the other hand, participative leadership contributes to teacher job satisfaction, which positively impacts the teacher performance. Further, we find that effective leaders promote teamwork, and as Hariento 2024 quotes, teacher involvement leads to higher performance, reduced resentment, increased ownership and commitment to decisions. Methodology: we used standard descriptive survey, and we calculated the sample size using the KGC and Cochrane sample size. We had a target population of 26 secondary schools, where we used a stratified sampling to come, and the schools were stratified according to their level of performance. The high-performing schools, the average-performing schools, and the lower-performing schools with the mean scores as posted there. Then we use systematic sampling for teachers and students, and purposive sampling for the principals. The areas of involvement that we looked at, data was collected using questionnaires and interviews, and then it was analyzed using descriptive and differential statistics presented on percentages and bar chart. The areas of involvement we looked at are setting KCSE targets, and the results are there. Coming up with school improvement measures, selecting teaching materials, setting school rules, involving HODs in TEDA committees, and as well as involving HODs in interview panels. The results are as presented through that bar graph. The findings and discussion. From the findings, we realized that high-achieving schools usually show high percentages of teacher involvement in most of the decision areas compared to the average and low-performing schools.
4 minutes.
This may account for the difference in academic achievement among the 3 categories of schools. And this implies that greater involvement of teachers in decision-making contributes to better performance. It was also found that comparatively, comparing all the areas of decision-making, setting KCSE targets and involving teachers in interview panels, and a higher level of involvement, percentage of involvement across all the 3 categories of schools. And this could be attributed to the fact that the TSC requires that for the purpose of the TPAD, teachers present targets, as well as also during the interviews, teachers being, the subject ends be involved in interviewing teachers. The conclusion, concluding that involvement of teachers in decision making leads to better academic outcomes. The recommendations, we had recommendations for teachers and principals, where it is recommended that teachers adopt and implement a more inclusive participatory leadership styles involving teachers in various academic decisions. For teachers, they may also actively seek opportunities to participate in school decision making. For the Ministry of Education, TSC, it was recommended that they develop a training program for the principals to effectively, or now they can effectively use participatory management. It is also recommended that they incorporate teacher involvement criteria into the principal performance appraisal frameworks like the PC, that is the performance contracting. Further, that they promote a culture of shared leadership through policy guidelines. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think we had 3 presenters. I think Agnes, what we can do is, because of time, we can break for lunch and then you'll be the first presenter in the afternoon. Okay, so we are inviting. Put up your hand. Okay. We start with Dr. Njati.
And then them, I don't know why you really left them out. And you know, these are the drivers of the study. So we'd want to know really exactly what were the desired aids, what you really intended to do. Then number two, why did you use correlation or research design? And what was it, what was correlated and what did you achieve in that case? And what did it mean? I didn't hear that. Number three, you talked of insurance firms being very few in this country. I don't know whether you've read or who told you. For your information, there are many. One read. We have around 53 of them, and reinsurance firms, 5 of them. The reinsurance firms insures the insurance firms. So the 53 are insured by these 5. So whatever you told here, you need to go and correct. Now, to Florence, I find that in your topic you have motivation, instruction, and composition writing. So I don't know which is the independent variable vis-a-vis the dependent variable. You could set that one straight. The study gaps that arose from your literature review were not very clear. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much, Dr. Njati. Any other input for the presenters? Okay. Some, please mic to Mr. Kalla here.
Thank you, Chair. Let me, on the onset, thank the 3 presenters for a good job well done, or for a job well done. My question goes directly to Florence. And the first question I wanted to ask was, what methods did you use to collect the data from the pupils? Because we are looking at the pupils' motivation. Number 2, what motivational strategies, because you used a descriptive survey design, what motivational strategies did you line up in your Likert scale? Because you said you used Cronbach alpha, and because you used Cronbach alpha, that really means you had a Likert scale from which you are deriving the reliability index. And therefore, because you are deriving the reliability index, I did not see where your motivational strategies were annotated so that they can be either be strongly agree or they disagree or whatever they are supposed to do. And lastly, as Dr. Njati said, what was the gap? What was the problem? Because the problem cannot just be performance. What was the problem that necessitated this research? Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kalla. Any other person with input? We have Professor Kagin there. Okay, Gure.
Thank you so much, and thank you to the presenters for a job you have done. My question is to the first presenter. Was it Paul or was it? That why did you use census to collect data? Why did you choose census? I heard there were few. I don't know what few means. That caused you to use census to collect, to form your sample size. And then there was a passing statement that was not supported by data, that the liquidation is a sort of the failure to adopt technology. That needs to really be explained. Is it supported by any evidence that the liquidations in the past few years is a result of failure to adopt technology? Thank you.
Thank you. Take it to Mr. Ngure there, back.
Good afternoon, everyone. My question goes to Paul. You talked about a pilot study that you conducted, but I didn't hear you give any results of the study and also how it impacted on the on your findings, the other findings.
Thank you. One maybe final question, if it is there. Okay, Dr. Idai.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to the presenters. I'll start with a comment for the first presenter. I think the slides were not clear. Now, a question for Florence. Yeah, the study, I have an issue on how you chose on the context of the study. Is there a problem with Igembe? Because even the other presentation, someone was studying on education in Igembe. So, if so, how can you generalize the results? Are they likely to be common to every other place? Secondly, how did you measure motivation? Thank you very much. The other question, the other concern I had is for Murevi. On teacher involvement. So is the problem unique to Tigania West? And then the other issue, I heard that the problem is that Tigania West schools post dismal results in KCSE. So I want to believe you must have compared with some other places. So is there probably some statistical evidence on how you arrived at such a conclusion that Tigania West results are not impressive? By the way, I'm concerned because that's where I come from. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think that should be the last question. Maybe the presenters will start answering them, but before then, I also want to ask some few questions. First of all, to Florence. Florence, you talked about the motivations, but you focused on class 7. Can you make some inferences based on, from the data that you collected from class 7 on the other students? Can you generalize? Can you generalize only collecting data from class 7? Then I also have a question for Mr. Muredi. You have the strata for performance, for example, 6, 5, and so on. For how many years are you considering? Suppose maybe you consider a school today which has a performance of, let's say, 6, and last year maybe it is 5. How will you handle that? Thank you. Maybe you can start with Paul to address those concerns. Paul?
Okay, thank you very much. So the first question was on the study objectives. So I had 4 objectives. The first one was on the effect of automated internal control systems on the financial performance of the insurance companies. Then the second one was on the effect of the automated data processing on the financial performance of the insurance companies. And the third one was on the effect of the automated reporting on the financial performance of the insurance companies. Then the second question was on the what was the significance of carrying out correlation analysis. So correlation analysis was carried out in order to determine the relationship between the variables, between the dependent variables and the independent variables, and between the dependent variable and the other dependent variables. Then why 62 insurance companies? So this research, I started it last year, and from when I was finding out the numbers of the listed insurance companies, I found out that we have 62 insurance companies. So maybe if in case this year they have increased, I have not checked, but as from last year, we had 62 insurance companies. And on the question on the research gap, there is a place where it is indicated that for the past decade, 30 to 40% of the insurance companies have gone under liquidation. Yeah, I had a citation on that from my statement is reading that according to a report by Pila and Jenga 2021, it is estimated that about 30 to 40% of the insurance companies have gone under liquidation in the past decade. This happened because they failed to adopt modern technological solution. So it was cited. So it is not this is what was cited. So it is a point. Then on the last question about the pilot study, the result and how the pilot study affected my findings. Okay, when I went to the pilot study, I went to the 10% of the insurance companies. That is, I went to 10% of the 62 insurance companies. Those were 7 insurance companies. And from the pilot, I realized that I was supposed to change the open-ended questionnaires, because on my during the pilot, none of them was answered. So by assistance from my supervisors, they advised me, and I changed some questions, and during my actual data collections, the open-ended questions were answered. Also on the...
Paul, be brief, because of time. Okay. Just give us brief answers.
Okay. Then the last thing on the pilot study, on the financial performance, that is the dependent variable. Initially, I did not use financial data. So on my data collection, I changed also the questionnaires on the financial performance, that is the dependent variable. Well, thank you.
Thank you. Next is Florence. Just be brief. And if there is a question that you do not have the answers, remember the concerns. Try to improve your work. The purpose is just to enhance your document.
Thank you for the opportunity. The first question, the dependent variable. The dependent variable is the instruction in English composition writing, and the independent one is pupils' motivation. On to the second question. The method used to collect data, there were questionnaires for class 7 pupils and interview schedules for the class 7 teachers. Then which strategies were used to measure motivation? Yes, there was a Likert scale with some modalities like where the learners were supposed to tick, strongly agree, not sure, strongly disagree, and then disagree. And some of the questions there really indicated when the learners gave the feedback. For example, do the teachers give you prompt feedback? Do the teachers encourage you to write more compositions? Are you caned when you do not write well? So those were some of the questions that were used to measure. Why class 7 pupils? They are exposed in the system for a considerable number of years, and it is the class that preceded the KCPE class that was tested. So the researcher believed it was enough to give the evidence of what would have happened in the entire system. Then, is there a problem in Igembe? Central Sub-County? Yes, there's a problem. From the concrete data from NEC report 2020 shows the disparities in the performance from the national level to the sub-county level. There is a comparison, there is a negative deviation. Then they have tabulations for the objective questions and for the essay questions. So the objective questions that year from 2017 to 2020 had 47 point, 45 point, then the compositions had 39 point, and since all of them are linked, the writing and the grammar part, there is an association because the grammar that is taught is the same one that learners link to make a logical flow. So there was a problem from that solid report from the NEC, which is still tangible and can be found out. So I've answered the question on how to measure motivation. There were the questionnaires, and there are different levels of motivation. I talked about intrinsic and extrinsic, and the teacher can encourage learners, that is part of intrinsic motivation, can mark the compositions and give them promptly so that the learners will learn from the mistake. Then those who do not do very well, instead of the teacher using the errors to condemn them, the teacher, as an instructional strategy, can use the errors for further learning. So that is another way that we can use. I've answered the last question. That is why the class 7 were used. I think I've answered it along the way. So I think that is it. For the areas that you have commented, I'm willing to take the challenge positively and keep on improving since I'm still doing my PhD thesis.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Muridi?
Yes, on the first question about the involvement of teachers, apart from other factors that are there that contribute to teachers' performance, my interest in this case was how their involvement in making decisions that impact directly on students would contribute to a better performance. About the dismal performance, yes, Tigania West has had very dismal performance. From the statistics by NEC, actually from 2021 to 2024, the years that I considered, for instance, in 2021, out of the 2,605 students, only 252 students who scored C and above, C plus and above, which is actually about 9.6%, just less than 10%, which is really very dismal. In 2024, actually, it's only about that 6% who scored above C plus, meaning about 74% of the students did not score a C plus and above. The method I used the years I used for stratification were 2021 to 2024. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think all the questions have been addressed. If there is any question that you did not answer and concern from the listeners or audience, ensure that you try to improve on that. So Dr. Njati will make some announcement.
Very good.
Especially the bad spots. These things are in front of me taken care of.
Okay. Thank you so much, presenters, for bearing with us. I'm informed that it is now lunchtime and we are going to go all the way to cafeteria. When you go to cafeteria, you go to the VIP session. That is where you will be served. Number 2, from the security desk, I'm informed that presenters, please, you can carry your laptop. For this session here, someone will be in charge here, but your laptop there, please be in charge. So we break now, and then immediately after lunch, we meet here again. And I'm informed we start with Agnes Kinya Murioki when we come back.
The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru-Makutano-Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru Town, located at the Heart Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Marianne. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Reuben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru-Makutano-Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru Town, located at the Hut Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Reuben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru-Makutano Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru town, located at the Hart Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Reuben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru Makutano Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru town, located at the Hart Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Reuben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru Makutano Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru town, located at the Hart Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Reuben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru Makutano Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru town, located at the Heart Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Ruben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru Makutano Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru town, located at the Heart Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Ruben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti Forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru-Makutano-Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru Town, located at the Hut Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification. Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire creativity, elevating the educational experience, a testament to artistry and progress. The Reuben Marambi Library, a beacon of knowledge at Meru University, stands as a sanctuary for learning. With its vast collection of books, digital resources and serene ambience, it provides students with a conducive environment for academic exploration and intellectual growth. This is a world of endless possibilities. The Student Center has bustling eateries and cool relaxation spots, offering a haven for students to unwind after rigorous study sessions. Beyond its mere facilities, it cultivates an atmosphere of rejuvenation and social bonding, nurturing space for students to recharge. The hostels at Meru University are designed to comfortably house 995 students, offering ample facilities for their needs. With modern amenities and a conducive environment, students find a welcoming home away from home. From spacious accommodations to essential amenities, the hostels ensure a comfortable and enriching experience for all students. Meru University is a hub of innovation and ambition. It fosters creativity and empowers students to shape the future through groundbreaking innovation. As a research hub and home to athletic excellence, it inspires greatness in every aspect. Welcome to a place where potential knows no bounds. Under strong leadership, Meru University's management effectively coexists with the surrounding community. The nearby Nchiru provides convenient students' residence and access to essential supplies such as food and clothing. This symbiotic relationship enhances students' life and contributes to the overall well-being of both the university and the local community. The Imenti forest near Meru University serves as an elephant maternity site, promoting local tourism and forest conservation. It offers students a relaxing retreat after school, enhancing their well-being amidst nature's tranquility. The community values Meru University students who reside in nearby villages, fostering a close bond between students and the locals. This interaction enhances community support and enriches the cultural exchange within the university's surroundings. Discover Meru University of Science and Technology, where innovation flourishes and dreams come true. Join us in shaping the future, exploring limitless opportunities and creating groundbreaking discoveries. Connect, engage, and be part of our legacy. Meru University of Science and Technology, Foundation of Innovations. The Meru University of Science and Technology is a world-class university. It is located in Tigania West constituency in Meru County, 15 kilometers northeast of Meru town, along the Meru-Makutano Maua Highway. Established with a charter on March 1, 2013, Meru University has been a pivotal force in advancing higher education and research. It has seen significant growth in curriculum, staff, student enrollment, infrastructure and research collaborations, solidifying its position as a leading institution in academia and innovation. With a rapidly growing population, it has extended its reach by inaugurating a campus in Meru Town, located at the Hut Towers, a learning center in Marimba, and a research institute in Mariene. In pursuit of our mission to provide quality university education, training and research in science, technology and innovation, the university has successfully implemented the quality management system and was the first in Kenya to be awarded the ISO 9001 to 2015 certification.
The low socioeconomic status. The high socioeconomic status is defined by better education outcomes. There's the low skill and economic development is hindered, whereby the learners are coming from the low socioeconomic status. For the literature review in China and Italy, there was the low socioeconomic status. In China, the low socioeconomic status hindered the home-based learning, and in Italy, the low socioeconomic on socioeconomic status. For my methodology, I began with a systematic review approach, whereby the secondary data was 17,100 papers that we calculated using simple random sampling, whereby we determined the sample size as 391 using the Jimenez formula, whereby there was a 95% confidence level and a 5% margin error and a deviation of 5. Purposive sampling also was used to sample all the 391 papers, whereby we looked at the studies that mainly focused on the 3 indicators. Then screening and selection was done for these papers, whereby we looked at the article titles, the abstracts, the full review papers, and the ones that were not relevant were not shortlisted. Coding and themes were categorized, and then there was data collection, whereby we collected from reviewing peer-reviewed articles, educational journals, and government reports. For the results that we acquired from the 391 sample papers was that the The 326 samples were not related to socioeconomic status, but 65 samples were related to socioeconomic status, which translated to 16.62%. And these 65 sample papers, we looked at it and we found that there were 52 sample papers that mainly regarded parental income as the major indicator of this competency-based curriculum success. But all the other papers mainly focused on education level and the income, which also gave significant, substantial amount of information. For the themes, these papers were coded into themes of income, education level, and occupation, whereby there's the low income, the middle income, and the high income. The low income, you get that learners there are biased because they cannot be able to do well in school because of the competency-based curriculum. Access is limited. But for those who are from middle income, they are able to access, although not that much, they cannot be able to access it. For the high income, it was seen in urban areas from the papers that were there. The learners from the urban areas are the ones that have access to the education, hence the competency-based curriculum is a success. For the education level of the parents, it was seen that the higher education level parents are the ones who are able to help the learners at home as they do their homework. For the ones that who had limited educational background, they were unable to help their learners in doing their homework at home. For the professional or stable employed people are the ones who had time to go even to school to see the teachers and learn on CBC. And the ones that who had unstable or time-consuming employment didn't have time for their children, hence leading to low performance. Then the summary was that Kenya has a CBC is in the groundwork, but SES, which is the socioeconomic status, is still critical. So for my conclusion was that we found that all policies intervention calling for socioeconomic disparities, we call for this policy, we need policy interventions through the targeted programs, community education, financial support, and also structured training workshops for these parents. Then the CBL learners, which is the community-based learning centers, were needed for these learners to be able to access school.
Time is
Thank you.
Let's appreciate the presenter, please. And we will be taking the points. We'll allow time later on. And my co-chair is telling me, because of time again, we need to go down to 80 minutes. I don't know whether this will go down with presenters. So Agnes, please take the podium. You are next. But because you came late, we decided to utilize that time with someone else. Actually, when you come to present, literature review, you just want to hear the gaps. Don't tell us literature reviews, a lot of things. When you come to the methodology, tell us actually the actual thing. Which methodology is this and why is it picked? Then quickly move to the results. The results is the key issue here. Again, we also want maybe to see the desired aids. These are the objectives. You can give us that, but the literature just give us the gaps, specifically give us the gaps so that we are able to save on time. Thank you.
training and research is entirely pegged, to some extent, pegged on performance of its workforce. And according to the Public Service Commission report of 2023, most public universities lacked employee welfare practices and attributed the reported decline in performance to poor welfare activities in most public universities, which prompted me to do the study on assistance programs, which is one of the welfare programs provided to employees. So the objective of the study was to determine the effect of employee assistance programs on employee performance in public universities in Mount Kenya East. The hypothesis is that there is no significant effect of these assistance programs on employee performance of public universities. Okay, the study was guided by philanthropic theory of labor welfare, which is a proponent of Robert Owen, a social activist who advocated for better working conditions and employee welfare based on benevolent perspective. The conceptual framework, we have the dependent variable employee performance, again is there, independent EAP. So, come to the hypothesis testing. So, according to the results of the model summary, the Pearson product moment of correlation R resulted to 0.725, which signifies a strong relationship between employee assistance programs and employee welfare. Employee performance, sorry. What did I say? So, actually I've left out something. The research design used was descriptive research design. I had a target population of 1,633 employees of 4 universities, public universities in Mount Kenya East. That is Chuka, Meru University, Embu, and Tharaka University. A sample was derived from ISRA 1992 formula, using ISRA 1992 formula, and a sample of 149 was arrived at. A total of 130 questionnaires were returned, which translated to 87.2%. And according to Mugenda, 2008, a response rate of 70% and above is excellent. Okay, that is what I'd left out. From the ANOVA table, the findings suggested that the model is significant, and the null hypothesis that assumed there is no relationship between employee assistance programs and employee performance of public universities was rejected.
4 minutes.
Hey, Jason. Okay, from the regression coefficient table, we find that the model accounted for 52% of the variability and demonstrated a statistical significance with the figures up there. Summary of the study: the primary goal of Objective 1 was to determine the effect of employee assistance programs and on employee performance of public universities in Mount Kenya East region. It was then established that counseling programs, which is one of the EAPs, the main EAPs, enhanced employees' morale, inspired employees to achieve a work-life balance, a healthy work-life balance, and enhanced teamwork, and collaboration among workers. And subsequently, counseling programs start a positive attitude towards the work and equip workers to handle job-related challenges. In conclusion, counseling programs enhanced employees' morale, inspired employees to achieve a healthy work-life balance, and enhanced teamwork and collaboration among the workers. I think it's a repetition.
What's the conclusion, please?
I just did.
You did, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Wind up.
Okay, the recommendation given by this study, based on this study, on the significant associations found between employee assistance programs with employee performance of public universities, the study suggests that university management should introduce employee assistance programs where they are lacking in order to take care of the welfare of the workers.
Thank you. Let's appreciate the presenter. The next on podium is Rebecca Monjiro. Secretariat, do you have a problem?
Sorry.
Please, those who are joining now, check whether you have PowerPoints or delivered in the right email, so that when you arrive there, it's just a matter of downloading them and then presenting. Please check.
This one here. Good afternoon.
Use this, please.
Okay. My name is Denge Bonaya.
8 minutes, please. Continue.
I'm the student of Masters in Business Administration Finance. I'm presenting a paper on effect of staff competence and automation on revenue growth in county government of Marsabit. My supervisors are Professor Kuyo and Professor Mohamed. The background of the study, the theme of the study is the revenue growth versus human resource capital and automation. Globally, the study about the mobilization of revenue, of domestic revenue, has been seen as a very critical by the writers, those which are mentioned. In Africa, it has also said that the effective on revenue collection has become more impressive. Similarly, even in Kenya, on the issue of revenue collection has been there, but in the revenue collection about administration has not been done effectively. The problem statement, as we know, 2010 Constitution transferred selective political powers and mandates to the citizen, closer to the citizen. And part of this mandate has not been harmonized well locally, hence it became ineffective for the proper service delivery in the county government. Also, the human capital resource capacity has been seen as the weakest in revenue budgeting, non-automated revenue collections, methods, and inadequate information sharing in intergovernmental level service. This has been shown by the Controller of Budget 2018. Despite all this, the importance of revenue collection administration in promoting efficiency in service delivery and economic development of revenue administration and identified the factors that affect their efficiency. As you see, these figures, revenue target against revenue collected. From 2018 to 2022, you can see it has been dropping down. It's only the first year that had the target. The objective of this research is to assess revenue collection administration on revenue growth in county government of Marsabit. The two objectives is to evaluate the role of staff competence on the revenue growth and to assess the effect of automation on revenue growth in the county government of Marsabit. Research hypothesis: the staff competences have no significant role in the revenue growth, and automation of revenue collection has no significant role in the revenue growth in county government of Marsabit. The significance or the importance of the study is that it provides the insight for policymakers, practitioners, and the researchers seeking to improve the revenue collection administration in county government, as well as the service recipient.
Please move to the next slide. Theoretical literature, we have two theories, human capital theory and the technological determination theory. The theory of human capital, it states that the value of individual brings an organization through their skill, knowledge, and innovation and practice. Please go to the methodology.
Pardon?
Go to the methodology section.
Okay. The conceptual framework is that the research design adapted descriptive survey design, target population was chief officers, directors, internal auditors, accountants, and revenue officers. The sample size was 1 or 6 employees calculated using solving formula, which is shown there. Pilot study was also conducted, and data collection used for both close-ended and open-ended and close-ended survey. The data analysis used correlation and regression analysis, among other techniques. Descriptive analysis, staff competence, the overall mean score for the competence was 4.3, indicating the highest competence level. The standard deviation was 0.8414, showing the moderate variations. From the desk survey that shows 2.4, appointing the weaknesses in there. This is the descriptives. You can see the open-ended questionnaires. You can see insecurity,
2 minutes
level.
2 minutes to go.
Findings. Let me go to the findings. Conclusion. conclusion, the staff competence has a positive significant effect on revenue growth. Effective on revenue collection is also largely influenced by employee skills. Then I can summarize by saying recommendation is that county governments should give priority to capacity building for the staff, revenue staff through trainings, invest in upscaling staff on ICT and other modern revenue collection tools, ensure timely facilitations and logical support in the revenue collection teams, digitalize tax system to improve transparency, efficiency, and compliance, improve accessibility and infrastructure for technology to support revenue collection process.
Let's appreciate the presenter, please. And I believe we are taking note of some questions, comments to improve their work. Next, we have Rebecca Monjiro.
Opportunity.
Okay, Monjiro, take the podium and please use 8 minutes for your presentation. Karibu.
Okay, good afternoon. Yes, I'm Rebecca Monjiro, and my topic is influence of parental participation in school management on academic performance in Catholic old schools in Isiolo County, Kenya. My supervisors were Doctors Ibwado and Gitari. Introduction. Yeah, it is showing introduction here, but up there. It is showing writings there, and here it is introduction.
Please use your mic.
Sorry, education is crucial for development but faces barriers in marginalized areas like Isiolo County. Catholic-sponsored schools play a key role in underserved regions like Isiolo and other ASO areas. Parental involvement improves students' outcome globally, according to the studies. And little is known about parental roles in governance in Kenya's faith-based rural schools. The problems. It is further that PTAs exist, but parents have limited input in strategic decisions, such as development initiatives and so forth. And the factors that contribute to this are poverty, low education levels, and logistic challenges, among others. This minimum involvement affects student performance and school accountability. Research gap, lack of empirical data on governance, level, and parent roles in faith-based rural settings. Objective and research question. The objective is to examine how parental involvement in governance structures affects KCPE/KCSE performance in Catholic schools in Isiolo. Research question, how does involvement through BOGs or BOMs, PAs, and school committees influence students' academic performance? Review. Internationally, we found that parents' expectations and collaboration improve student outcome, according to Wang et al. On African level, participation helps, but the impact varies.
Give us the gaps there, please, so that we save time. Just tell us the gaps, then you move.
I've given it. Yes. Methodology. Design. It was a descriptive survey and mixed methods. There were 24 respondents, that is parents, students, teachers, and managers. Tools, there were questionnaires, interviews, document analysis. And the time frame was KCP, KCSE data from 2008 to 2012. Reliability, Roberts Alpha at 0.7, which confirmed consistency. Key findings. All schools had PTs, meetings, and they were regular. Parental roles focused on discipline at 40%, motivation at 3%, and academics 20%. Only 24% of contributing to school funding, that is the parents. And the main challenges were in discipline at 53%, parents apathy 26%, and dropouts 20%. Schools with the active PTAs, for example, under Namanzo, and better academic performance. Conclusion. Parental involvement has a positive but modest effect on academic outcomes. Participation is mostly advisory and not strategic. Limited engagement hinders potential contributions in planning and resource mobilization. Governance involvement must be empowered to drive meaningful change. in the schools. Recommendations to the Catholic Vicariate, which is now under diocese, and the Ministry of Education need to define and institutionalize parental roles in governance. To schools and PS need to offer capacity building for parents so that they can participate fully. Then collaborate on fundraising and student mentorship programs.
Time is...
To donors and researchers need to support inclusive governance programs, conduct longitudinal studies on parental impact in marginalized faith-based contexts. Thank you.
Shieta, Christabel, Waioki. Christabel, please take over the podium quickly. And we said the methodology, that's what we want. Literature, you just give us gaps. Don't tell us issues to do with the significance and the rest. Just tell us the statement of the problem, then the gaps, then you go to methodology, the results. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, let me take this opportunity to thank you, my supervisors, Professor Kageni and Dr. Jati, for their support and guidance for throughout the journey of writing this article. The title of the article is Influence of School Physical Resources on Implementation of Competence-Based Curriculum in Junior Schools in Northern Imenti, Meru County. On introduction, as you all know, junior schools, they are being domiciled in primary schools, and most of the primary schools don't have the physical resources or infrastructures that support the implementation of CBC of junior. These school infrastructures include the classrooms, science labs, computer laboratories, and workshops. That's why this research was carried out to go and find out the affordabilities and the influence of these school physical resources on implementation of junior schools, implementation of CBC in junior schools. The study objectives were to examine the adequacy of classrooms and their influence on the implementation of CBC in junior schools, to assess the affordability and utilization of science laboratories in supporting the implementation of CBC in junior schools. Then the other one, to investigate the influence of ICT infrastructure on implementation of CBC in junior school. So the research questions: how does the adequacy of classrooms affect the implementation of CBC in junior school? The other one, in what ways does the affordability and utilization of science laboratories support the implementation of CBC in junior schools? The other one, what is the influence of ICT infrastructure on the implementation of CBC in junior school? On theoretical literature, the study used
standing gaps.
The standing gaps.
Yeah, continue. Okay. Don't get confused, just continue.
Okay. On methodology, the population of the study was 98, where the research and end of institutions teachers and sub-county education directors. And the sample size of the research for end of institutions were 8, where the research used stratified sampling. For teachers was 21, and sub-county education directors were 2, where purposive sampling was used. The data collection methods, the study used questionnaires for teachers, questionnaires for end of institutions, interview guide for sub-county education directors, and then observation checklist. On the finding of this research, only 8 schools were investigated. And when you look on classes, the one that with the tick are the schools that end enough classes, and the one that has a dot or a box, there was classes, but they were not enough according to the guideline given by the Ministry of Education. On the science labs, the one you can see they have X, that means totally there was no science lab in those schools. And
4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go, please.
Okay, thank you. Then we have laboratories, computer labs, open fields, agricultural plots, and workshops. So this indicates that most of the schools didn't have the school physical resources that can facilitate the implementation of CBC. And this indicates that if there are no school physical resources, it is going to negatively influence the implementation of CBC. Then on the extent to which school infrastructure affects implementation of CBC, this is according to the teachers and the end of institutions, where the research used the Likert scale, where 1 means very great, 2 mean great, 3 moderate, and 4 low, and 5 very low. So on enough classrooms, most of the 45% of the respondents indicated that classrooms affect the implementation of CBC in junior schools. When it comes to availability of ICT infrastructure, the research indicated that 5% shows that, or indicates that there is an influence on implementation of CBC when it comes to use the digital tools and digital resources. These indicate that digital literacy, which is one of the core competencies in CBC, is going to be affected. Also on the science labs, 40% indicated that the availability of science labs is going to influence the implementation of CBC, where if there is no those science labs, they are going to affect the practicals on science learning areas. Also on the playgrounds and small plots for agricultural practices indicates that the availability of these facilities is going to affect the hands-on experience of learners.
Conclude, please.
Yeah, on conclusion, so there is a still existing gap in provision of school physical resources, despite that the government has built some classrooms. Still, resources or physical facilities like science labs and laboratory and the computer labs are not available in most of the schools. On recommendation, the Ministry of Education should prioritize on construction of school infrastructures such as computer labs, science labs, and workshop to support practical learning activities so that it can enhance the creativity and innovation of learners, which is core competencies of CBC. Thank you.
Let's appreciate the presenter. I want to announce to you that at 4, There's a presenter who is in Mombasa and is scheduling the program to present online at 4, and we are going to accord him that time. So the next presenter we have is Dhranila, who has a PhD. Please take the podium and you have 80 minutes so that we
Yes, my name is Dhranila. I'm here to present a proposal on service innovation and performance of insurance firms in Kenya, the moderating role of environmental turbulence. My supervisors are Dr. Clement Kabo, Professor Nguyo, and Dr. Agnes Mugania. Background of the study. As per the report of 2024 done by Sigma Switch Institute, the premium volume of the world insurance market reached $7.186 trillion US, an increase of 6.1% over 1 year. The insurance industry in Africa has been growing at a low pace as compared to other sectors of financial services, and this has been the case in Kenya. Insurance penetration has remained low, averaging 3.1% 2022. The sector has witnessed performance handles with recurrent persistence and rating loss. Also, similar trend has further been observed among the listed non-life insurance firms who recorded mostly negative profit after tax, argued Kiplangat and Jaramba 2025. The general objective to
please tell us the statement, then you go to the objectives methodology. You go that way.
The objective is to establish the relationship between product innovation and the performance of insurance firms in Kenya, to determine the relationship between process innovation and performance of insurance firms in Kenya, to assess the relationship between marketing innovation and the performance of insurance firms in Kenya, to determine the effect of strategic innovation on the performance of insurance firms in Kenya, and fifth, to establish the relationship between environmental turbulence and the performance of insurance firms in Kenya. Literature review. This proposal is underpinned under 3 theories: dynamic capability theory, to check on competence, how the company is able to utilize its ability.
Please give us the starting gaps. Leave the theory. Move the next.
Okay. Next is conceptual framework. I proceed. Yes, the conceptual framework here is product innovation. We shall be, the people will be looking at technology integrated the product, which product insurance has innovated that are technologically integrated. Product customization. On process innovation, we shall be looking at digital claims processing, online policy purchases and renewals. On marketing innovation, we shall be looking on digital marketing campaigns and the new distribution channels that are embraced by insurance companies to enhance performance. On strategic innovation, we shall be focusing on strategic partnership, how companies are forming partnerships so that they can be able to distribute the insurance effectively or reach markets that are not able to penetrate. Then we shall be looking at new market segments that are set up, which were not there before, new as due to emerging insurance demands. On performance, we shall be looking on both financial and non-financial. Regarding environmental turbulence, that's a moderating variable, we shall be focusing on technological changes, competitive intensity within the market, regulatory changes by the government and other bodies. Research methodology will involve design, descriptive research and design. On research philosophy, we are going to focus, the standard will be based on positivist research philosophy, which emphasizes on empirical evidence.
3 minutes to go. 3 minutes.
The hypothesis, the target population will be 8 insurance firms, that will be census. All the insurance firms, as per IRI 2024, were 8, focusing 7 key staff in every company, a total of 4 or 6 responded. Tools of data collection will be structured, digital questionnaires, physical questionnaires also will be utilized. Secondary data will be collected from literature within the industry. Data analysis will be collected, data will be analyzed with the aid of
Please go to the results, Take us to the results.
That's a proposal, Doc.
A proposal?
Yes. Ethical considerations, an introduction letter from the university, voluntary participation, a number of respondent names will not be indicated for integrity reasons. The researcher would also seek permit from the NACOS for integrity and to make the standard legal. Thank you very much.
Let's appreciate the presenter. However, I think even it was, you are not listening to proposals. It was about a paper that had been done where the
realized is, hello? I hope you can hear
you. Go ahead, continue please.
Thank you, Doc. Since there are rising cases of indiscipline in Kenya, and we realized that the school leadership plays a key role in the maintenance of the discipline of the learners. The various administrative approaches that can be used by the various institutional managers impact differently on different students. And when you look at the data that is available, limited data that can be used. As a result, this study was found to be urgent so that we can go to find evidence-based school leadership strategies in New County. The paper focused on 3 objectives, that is on relationship between administrative approach and student discipline. Second one, assess the impact of communication strategies on discipline, and the third one to evaluate on how new enforcement affects student behavior in different schools. The paper focused on the theoretical framework of Grego of 1960 and William Ochi of 1981. Theorex supported authoritarian leadership of the Uruguay, focused on opposite of it, that encourages democratic approaches.
Please move to the next slide.
Collaborative and adaptive is the transactional approach. So the theoretical framework basically emphasized on participation and vision, and framework support that analyzed the leadership impact on the learner's discipline. The paper focused used a stative survey, whereby the target population was of principals, deputy principals, head of department, teachers, and students, leaders. A stratified sampling was used to identify the schools, girls, some are taken girls, the other boys, and then the mixed school, whereby the sample was around 340 participants from 8 schools, as already said, and around 20 principals, 20 deputy principals, 40 head of departments, 60 teachers, around 200 student leaders that formed the 340 participants, and the tools that were used in this interview and document analysis. The checklist included the discipline records in the school and such kind of a thing, even the minute of the discipline committees. The paper was able to have the findings on the administrative, that on the first objective. It was noted that around 52% of people that responded made the democratic to better discipline in the institutions. The schools, the administrators used it transactional. Those who responded that 4% give it a moderate positive influence to the students, while the authoritarian was negatively brought discipline in schools, that is contributed with very poor discipline. Subjecting the finding to Pearson's population coefficient, democratic students 0.68, transactional 0.54, while the authoritarian give a negative 0.39. Which is statistically, after being tested or written, found that it was actually the significant, which is negative less than 0.5.
Kalina, you have 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Further findings on communication. Open two-way communication improves discipline, while we have suggestion boxes and the other communication channels in the school that brought positive discipline in the school. The final findings on the rule enforcement in the institutions, we have 72% of the respondents found that when the rules are consistently enforced, improve the discipline, whereby the lack of appeals and over-reliance of the students brought a negative of the same. Finally, the paper concluded that democratic and construction approaches enhance student discipline, or the authoritarian negatively impacted. So the paper finally recommended that school leaders should be trained on democratic and participatory leadership, strengthening communication strategies and feedback, establish clear, transparent disciplinary procedures in the school, and involve students in decision making. And also the paper recommends the Ministry of Education to put the professional development for the school administrators. Thank you very much for listening to me.
Let's appreciate the presenter. Please don't go away because now we are entering the question time. So you'll be online because someone could be. Your study looked at. So I'm interested in that. And then, as you perused through so many studies, I would want to hear the exclusion criteria that you use to exclude some papers and include others. That's very critical for you. Finally, for you, McKenna, please, we are asking McKenna questions. You hold on, you also come. Kindly. You can mute, but keep on listening. Finally, McKenna, you talked of enhancement within the students in towns or urban centers are more advantaged than those in the rural areas because of maybe facilities. But where do you place the slums in your study? Because they even tend to suffer more than the rural areas. Quickly, I go to Agnes. Agnes Kinya, thank you so much for your presentation. And my first question to you is, I know these are people drawn from your thesis, but I don't know, I'm not, why Mount Kenya East and not Mount Kenya West? What is this very interesting? I would want to hear because I really hear it. Again, in the university, where you are looking at the employees, we know you have three categories of employees, those who form specific categories, the lower cadre, the players, then we have the KUSUs, and then the lecturers. I don't know what kind of competencies you looked at and what kind of enhancements you expecting the university to give them in order to gain the right competencies. That one did not come out clearly. Bonayan Denge, thank you so much for your presentation, and my questions are as follows. Did you really articulate what really affects the revenue targets? Did you look at the economic aspect? Because the revenue targets cannot only be affected by the competencies of those who collect revenue. There are other factors that affect the amount of revenue that the government should come in. And for you, finally, what competencies do you see or do you find lacking in those employees by the county, and what should be done for them to possess those competencies? Thank you so much. Those are the questions I had for those presenters. Maybe for others, I invite the plenary to give more opinions. Okay, fine, then behind you.
Okay.
And schools.
Thank you, Chair. I wanted to ask, first of all, starting with Rebecca. Rebecca, you are looking at the Catholic-sponsored schools, but to find that there is those schools that are fully private and those that are integrated because they get support from the government. So which one are you specifically looking at? Then I also want to ask Christabel, you talked about collecting data from the strata. What are your stratas in your study? Because you are looking at the principal heads, the teachers, and so on. So what are your stratas? Because in each category, you are using a strata to collect data from each respondents. And then you are only looking at one county. That is Nodimenti. Will the data that you are going to get, or maybe the inferences that you are going to make, or is the data sufficient? Do you have sufficient fact to say that maybe generally there is this problem all over Kenya, based on only one county in the whole republic? Then I also want to ask Faith. Faith, you are there? Yeah. Faith, you are looking at the income, education levels, and parental what? Participation. Participation? You are looking at 3 variables, eh? So what do you think will the government do to overcome these limitations? Because when you look at now the income level, there is a disparity. When you look at now education level, there is still disparity, and yet the government is implementing the CBC. What do you think the government will do to overcome these challenges? Thank you, Chair.
Any other question? Sorry. Any other question from the plenary? Please, respondents, take short time to respond to your questions and feel free. Thank you.
About the target population, the choice was informed by their declining performance in meeting their individual performance targets according to the 2022-2023 financial year published by the Public Service Commission in 2023. Categories are used academic staff and non-teaching staff. Thank you.
Why Mount Kenya East specifically?
The 4 universities recorded a decline in their performance, considering that the universities were chartered at around the same time. They have so many characteristics in common.
Thank you very much for the questions. For the first question, I have that which gaps did I address in my study? Most of the papers that we went through, there was inadequate infrastructure, teacher training, inadequate resources. That was about 350 papers. The other papers were focusing on SES, were the most minimal. The highest papers focused on those major challenges that are faced in CBC, and I think these challenges have already been addressed, but there is less work that has been done on socioeconomic status. They are just about 20% of the papers that you focused on SES are the ones that focus on those SES. The other question was on which criteria did I use in exclusion of the papers. We got 17,100 papers from the database, and then we screened them. We calculated using the Yamane's formula, whereby we used a simplified formula for the proportional sampling. We acquired 394 papers. We acquired around 391 papers. And out of the 391 papers, we came again onto them and looked at the titles, the ones that are related to our topic. Then we found that there are some few papers that are related to the 3 topics. This was about 65 papers. 65 directly addressed these 3 components, while 326 looked at the challenges. And then from the 65 papers that we had, we again sorted them out in terms of themes, whereby we got that parental income had the highest number of papers. Then the other one, the question was, where do I place slums? This was not within my scope of study, but when we were going through the papers, we found only the urban and the rural areas were the ones that they were using to determine low socioeconomic status and the high socioeconomic status. For the next question was, what will the government do to overcome the challenges? According to the study that we had done, it was about socioeconomic status. So probably the government can come up with strategies to come up with some community-based learning programs that can be able to teach even the parents. That way they're going to enhance their educational level on the competency-based curriculum. And then they can also be able to create some income for the parents, even in the rural areas, or even in those areas that are marginalized, so that they can be able to settle that factor.
Thank you. The next respondent is here. Okay, there, Christabel. The mic on.
Thank you for your questions. The first question was how I came up with the strata for the study. I divided the sub-county into the ones that are there according to the Kenya National Bureau of Statistics, and there are 3 ones in that sub-county where every ward and schools. Then from there I used the Yamane formula to come up with the schools that are going to represent the study. Then why not the Menti, or why that sub-county? There was a study that was carried out by Nyaga 2018 that indicated that most of the schools in North Menti and no facilities to enhance digital literacy. That's why the study was carried there, to go and find out how other facilities, the school facilities, are affecting the implementation of CBC in junior schools, because junior schools have been domiciled in those primary schools. Thank you.
Mbonaya.
Of course, there are other factors in terms of income, as you said, but I identified the revenue, the staff competence and automation. Of course, in the main paper, I also had internal control, but I picked based on the findings. I picked the 2 variables. I took the 2 variables because revenue what competence, what the staff lack competence. I think the competence deals with the skills and knowledge and attitude of the staff. The staff's skills, of course, when they were employed based on their trainings, They may have skill, but they require on-job trainings that the county has not been doing, and that the study also proposed that recommend that the staff should be given on training dealing with the revenues, and also lack of motivation itself is also an issue that deals with the attitude of the staffs.
Thank you so much, presenters, for your responses. We take them kindly. I now hand it over to my co-chair to continue the session, Professor Shano. Let's clap.
Leading to the downward trade. And then my Hebrew lecturer asked whether I was talking about private schools or Catholic sponsored public schools. I singled out on the Catholic private schools. Thank you.
Question for Kalaine? Yes, there's one by Dr. Nsomo up there. So Kalaine, wait for the question, is coming in seconds.
Yes, good afternoon. My question is, can you hear me? Sorry, that was not the question. The question is, what is the contribution of your study to the body of knowledge? I understand you have covered all the key facets in relation to your study. So you can demystify what is the contribution of your study to the body of knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you. The contribution of my study to the body of knowledge, we realize that though much studies have been done, there is actually limited empirical evidence on how the actual administrative approaches affect the learner at discipline, and therefore I felt that in this study I will give a direct impact on the administrative approach and its impact on the learner discipline, which is not tackled conclusively in all the other studies that I went through in my literature review. Thank you.
So let's appreciate all the responses, please. Thank you so much. Kalaine, you are free to leave or maybe even be there to listen to the others. Let's now welcome.
You can leave. Members, presenters, I would like us to revise our time. Considering our time right now, it's around 4:26, and we have around, how many presenters? Around eight presenters. So with your permission, I would like to reduce our time again to 5 minutes. And for that 5 minutes, I want to suggest this way. Take us to the title of maybe your article. Then you tell us the gap and objective. Then don't take us through the literature review. Maybe a brief of methodology. And then finally you tell us your findings, please. So the presenter, will be Nancy. Nancy, are you there? Yeah, please. I hope you have sent your document. Then we also have the next in line, Joseph. Joseph is there? Okay. Then the next one will be Eva. Then the next one will be Ruth. Ruth, is she there? Okay. Then you also have Kalunge. Kalunge? Is she there? Okay. Or is he there? I don't know. Kalunge. Okay. Then we have Mary. Mary. Ensure that you have sent your documents, please.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Good afternoon. I'm Nancy. Professor Omai Hilda and Dr. MUSTIC4. I'm presenting an article on the impact of teacher attitude towards technology on teaching public secondary schools in Tigania West, Meru County, Kenya. And the statement of the problem, despite the willingness of promoting technology in education, globally and also in Kenya, they are still limited, or there's some gap on the integration of technology, especially in Tigania West. And I've looked at the teacher attitude, or what might affect this one, such as the fear, the lack of confidence, and also resistance to change, like the resistance in change to accept the integration of technology in education. And this limitation this limits the impact of technology in teaching in public secondary schools. There are two objectives: to examine the nature of teacher attitude towards technology and assess the extent to which this impact or how they contribute to the teacher, to the integration of technology. Then on the methodology, the design, we have the descriptive design. We have the sample size, 105 from the 50 public schools. I know in Tigania West we have 51, but one is a private school. And the sampling procedure, I used the stratified random sampling procedure. And the tools, we used 3 of them: the questionnaires, the observation list, and the interviews. And then the data analysis, the quantitative data analysis through the frequencies and mean. Then the key findings were from the end of department and the teachers themselves. And from the end of department, they end higher feeling that the teachers have that value of usefulness of the technology in teaching, simply because they see it makes the complex studies to be more simpler and makes it easier for them to deliver the content. On the issue, on the terms of the teachers, we also saw they had a positive attitude towards technology, because they felt that applying or using technology in teaching will make it more of the learner-centered than a teacher-centered, and also will be able to make it, will make the student be engaged during the studies. Now, but the point, sometimes they feel like there is lack of confidence, maybe because of the unavailability of the resources and having less training, because they might have the tools, but they have no confidence to handle those tools. And again, the other teachers felt that the male teachers are more adequate, or they can use the these technological tools more than the female teachers. And in conclusion, the teachers are open to use the technology, but face more challenges in terms of the skills and the confidence gaps. And the positive attitude only cannot be enough to support the integration of technology, and addressing these gaps is a crucial, or it's very important on integration of technology. And in recommendation, the provision of the continuous ICT training to the teachers is important, and also the development of school-based or school-level strategies for the ICT training is important. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Nancy. I like the way you have you mastered your work, but unfortunately, you are not also showing us your screen. All the same, I think the audience have heard. Can I appreciate that, please? Now, there is a presenter who will be going very far with your permission. Can you allow Ruth to present, because she'll be traveling very far and she had requested.
So good afternoon. My name is Ruth Kendagor, and this is my study on understanding dialogic communication in community development. Actually, I think I realized I'm the only one in communication so far. My field is in communication and public relations. So, but my study is on community-based organization aligned to community development. So my title is understanding dialogic communication in community development, perceptions and practices among community-based organizations in Kenya. So I'll just run through the gaps in the study. I'll not take us through several activities that I've listed here. So one of the gaps that maybe initiated this study is on the issue of ineffective communication. As we all know that most of the community development initiatives are being addressed dominantly through the mass media, through radio, TV. Of course, today we have digital media. So with time, several studies realized that there was a gap. There was not, it was not addressing the community initiatives effectively. So that is when they thought of having participatory ways of communication where they could involve the community in their discussions. And again, that was meant to address the ownership of the project that be undertaken within the community. So participatory communication, of course, was introduced, but still they felt it's still not giving the best or effective as such. So several authors have come up to try to argue out that dialogic communication, or actually the dialogue and dialogic communication is being used interchangeably. Dialogic communication is the process, but the end result is the dialogue. So they felt that dialogic communication could be actually the best to address these issues. If incorporated very well, so that we have the community owning the projects and have them run the projects themselves. So that is actually the gaps that initiated this study that led to this study. So the problem in itself, I have like 3 points on that. One is on the inefficiencies in the ways of communication, especially as I've mentioned that the use of digital media and also participatory did not really look like they address the issue. And then the other gap also that is a problem in this study is the difficulty that community-based organizations have in executing the activities, especially when they come up in groups, then the groups seem to decline. Some will die, some will progress, but with very few individuals. So communication aspects seem to have been a problem there. And then of course the varied conceptualization of dialogue. If today you are asked what is dialogue, somebody will quickly say, of course, that is a common word that I think is being used everywhere, that people have to dialogue. But do we really understand the deeper meaning of dialogue? So the conceptualization of dialogue in this study is more from the collaborative part of it, where we come together, we discuss, we learn, and at the end of the day, we build something that will enhance the community. Then the other area that also came as a problem is the methodological part of it. Most studies in development communication, especially aligned to community-based organization. Most of them were done quantitatively or using mixed method. So this study wanted to address the gap of the qualitative point of it, just to understand from the people's perspectives, what is the real issue that is affecting the study. So the purpose was to understand the perception, what do people think about dialogue, and how do they practice this dialogue, so that we try to see in comparison with what is being suggested. The specific research questions, how dialogue is perceived and practiced by CBOs in Kenya, and what are the implications of these perceptions? Do they affect how, at the end of the day, they practice dialogue? Now, methodologically, this study is a purely qualitative research approach was used, and then, of course, multiple instrumental case study was used. Used purposive sampling to identify 11 participants. And of course, this was conducted in 5 community-based organizations. And these community-based organizations are the ones who had been in existence for more than 5 years. Sorry. They've shown progress. They are not only relying on the funding, but they also have a way of building themselves and enhancing their existence and achieving even more programs that are aligned to the community. That's why there were very few when they assembled. Some were still relying on funding. Dominantly, some were in a process that was not really worth, as per the structure of this study, was not, they didn't qualify. That's how it was analyzed thematically, and of course presented in a narrative format. So the research findings showed that there are varied perspectives aligned to perceptions of dialogue. People perceive dialogue differently. Some looked at it as a conversation, some looked at it as a form of discussion, some looked at it as a free expression of ideas, feelings. Then, of course, another thing that popped up is that dialogic communication is practiced among CBOs through when they are presenting their ideas, when they are listening, when they are asking questions, they felt that is where they are having their dialogue. Then, of course, on the perceptions of dialogue aligned to their dialogic communication practices, community members support or engagement, delegation and rotational leadership positions, openness and clear division of roles, and also accommodative interactions seem to have featured as being aligned on how they practice. So in conclusion, the specific approach of dialogic communication did not feature clearly. They seem not to have really addressed the importance of dialogue that what this study was looking or trying to understand. So the magnificent power and practicability of dialogic communication did not feature clearly. Then, of course, the wonderful progress that these CBOs that were sample had showed that dialogic communication is being applied. However, they did not really understand how it is being practiced. They were just running activities, and they felt that was dialogue helping them, but they could not feature it clearly from the individual interviews. Then, of course, the overall study reveals that dialogic communication is relevant. That is how they cited from the respondents. And of course, I'm finishing, sorry. And then CBOs lacked clear understanding of what dialogic communication is, though you could see in what they do that at least they are practicing dialogue, but they didn't feature out. So in recommendation, there is need for a face-to-face
group sensitization on dialogic communication so that people can understand the importance of dialogic communication and how it can be practiced so that it can support the effectiveness of their initiatives. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, Ruth. Let's appreciate that. So the next presenter will be Joseph, please.
Frida Kadhambi and Dr. Imbwadu Sinjati. This research is not for examination purpose. We are just exercising the powers that we were given during the graduation. So actually, I was trying to evaluate how ICT is being used in these secondary schools in management and in a classroom, that is in teaching and learning. So, as you can remember, the government had planned to ensure that they equip all schools with ICT infrastructure by the year 2015. But after the 2010 constitution, in 2011, a task force was formed to carry out a situational analysis. And it found that it's only 2% of the schools were equipped with ICT. And since now, the task force gave some good recommendations about the same, but they were not adopted. So up to now, the condition of ICT integration in schools in terms of management and teaching and learning, it's not well known. So this study sought to demystify how ICT is being used in school. So this study was carried out in Githunguri sub-county in Kiambu County. Reason being because this area which is well connected with electricity, area with good infrastructure, so they don't have any excuse of why they cannot use the ICT. So generally, the objective of this study was to establish how ICT and technology is used in day-to-day teaching and learning activity, how secondary schools principals are using ICT, their current awareness, and to assess the extent of information communication technology integration in the management of school records. So the methodology that was used, the design was descriptive survey design, and you know why, because we are all scholars. Again, data collection, we used questionnaire interviews, gather information on attitudes, beliefs, feelings, behaviors, and lifestyle, and a sampling technique that was applied here was random sampling and purposive sampling. Reason, you know why. So the sample size and respondent, there were a total of 110 respondents, including the school principals, HODs, teachers, class teachers, and all those stakeholders. The data was collected, as always, using interview schedules, questionnaires, documents, and it was analyzed. All the procedure that is supposed to be used during data collection was used, right? Okay, let me go directly to the findings. From my findings, the study wanted to see the qualification of this respondent, and it was found that around that 5% they had diploma qualification, 49% had degree, 16 had masters, and none of the principals from this region had a PhD. But from this, it can show you that these clients of mine, which I was using them to carry out this study, these are people who have gone to school, and they have been subjected to different methods of teaching, ICT, and all that. So they were the right people who could give me this information. So after carrying out the study, it was revealed that 100% of administration and finance department was using ICT. That is because of keeping the financial records and all that. Students were being told you must pay fees in your banks and all that. Then you can bring the receipt. So they were documenting all those financial records using ICT. So ICT was well employed there. I think maybe because of the government and money, you know all about that. Again, in ICT, it was somehow used to that 6%. They were using ICT to keep records of the books and all that. And 87% they were using in exam and academics department. This is in setting exam, analyzing the results and all that. Now, about the extent to which the ICT was being integrated in the management of records, you can see from this data here, timetabling. It was leading. Out of 100 schools, 77 were employing ICT in carrying out timetabling. Again, 62 out of the 100 schools, they were using ICT in internal exams and all that. And you can see, and the list, it is 12 out of the 100 schools, they were using ICT in a record of physical materials, taking care of chairs, seats, and all that. Now, the principal current awareness, it was found that 54% of the principals, they had basic level of ICT, 32 had moderate level, and 14 had advanced level. But when I was carrying out this study, I realized that most of the principals, because of their age, they were against ICT. They were saying when they use ICT, some information will be leaked to people who are not supposed to get the information. Even though we have some ICT tools that can be used to ensure this data is secure, these principals, because of their age, they really fear the ICT. We found some young Gen Z teachers who are using some tablets and laptops. They were not using the school's computers and all that. And when we tried to ask them, they said that those computers that were in school, they didn't have the correct software application that they can use to do their work. So the computers that were there, those ICT tools that were there, they were outdated and they cannot help them to do their work. So the strengths that come across after the strength that can be accrued from exploitation of ICT, I know you know it's efficient and effective data management, aids in analysis, planning, decision making, overcomes distance and time barriers, improves information accessibility, enhance teacher training and development. So this study recommends that at least teachers should be told on how ICT should be used, and the Principal Board of Management should ensure that there are enough computers in schools and ICT infrastructures which can be used to enhance integration of ICT in school. So that was my first presentation. Those are my names. Let me go to the next presentation, which as he prepares, this presentation that I'm about to present here, it's about the gender imbalance when it comes to enrollment of students in STEM courses. You realize that our beautiful girls are afraid of joining engineering courses, mathematics courses, science courses. So actually, this study, you can see, I'm trying to demystify the gender imbalance in STEM enrollment among Kenyan university students. And in this case, I'm trying to focus on Meru University. So, generally, you'll concur with me. Even if you want an engineer in your house, and then I tell you, I have two engineers, a lady, a he and a she. I know most of you will tell me you want a he, you don't want a she. Those are the things that we are fighting here. We want to ensure that we fight this gender imbalance when it comes to enrollment of STEM. You realize again, I was going through several graduation books. Okay, this research is still ongoing. We have not yet concluded. So I'm just giving you.
Joseph, yes. Don't deviate so much.
So actually,
take us to the document.
Actually, if you can listen to me, you'll get whatever I'm saying. I'm saying this study, I haven't done it completely. This is just an early look of what is inside. That's why I will go directly to the findings. So that's why I'm saying. So this study is trying to tell us what are the main causes of this gender imbalance. That is the point. The main causes of this gender imbalance, and how can we get solution to that? So from that, I will go directly to the objective. One of the first objectives is to identify cultural and societal factors that contribute to these gender gaps. The second objective is to analyze the primary institutional challenges that makes our female students shy away from the STEM courses, and finally we will suggest some solution to these problems. The correct methodology was used to collect this data, so we will go directly to the findings. So the response rate was very low. We involved both the faculty members and the students. For the faculty members, the response rate was 57%, and for the students was 50%. Okay, so these are the factors that causes this gender imbalance. 60% of the female students reported that lack of female as role models in these STEM courses makes them to shy away from this course. You realize if you go to engineering department, we have so many men there, but we have few ladies. Another reason, they complain about the financial support. That 5% of female students indicated that financial constraints and limited access to scholarship, specifically for STEM courses, contributed to their decision not to enroll to continue in STEM courses. Those are institutional factors. Cultural factors are things like cultural perception of gender roles. 50% of female students mentioned that societal expectations and cultural norms, which dictate gender roles, influence their decision to either avoid or withdraw from STEM courses. These norms often place women in more traditional roles, like teaching, and you realize that we have so many ladies teaching, especially in arts. You realize in healthcare, so many nurses, they are ladies. And they are not, these ladies, they are not subjected to these STEM courses, which some chauvinists claim that they are meant for men. Another cause of this gender imbalance is peer pressure and gender bias. 40% of female students reported experiencing gender bias and peer pressure in STEM courses, whereby if you find yourself, you're the only man in a group, you're the only girl in a group of 50 men doing engineering, you feel some cold, you're the only girl there. So those are the findings. Some others like personal motivation, aspiration. Male students, they are motivated, they feel that these STEM courses, they belong to them. You can see male students reported a higher level of motivation driven by practical benefits of STEM education, including career perspective, higher salaries, and job security. 70% of male students indicated that these factors played a significant role in their decision purpose. So I will go directly to the recommendation because of time. So about gender sensitive curriculum, we should ensure that we revive our STEM curriculum to ensure that it incorporates even our beautiful ladies. Again, we should ensure that we boost female support by giving them scholarship, mentorship, and all that, and ensuring that we encourage girls to subscribe to these STEM courses so that they can be role model to the young girls. Again, the challenge of stereotype, and we should enhance mentorship and all that. As I said, this research is still in the kitchen cooking. With time, you will get the full report about the same. So I don't expect you to bombard me with so many questions, because it's just a sneak peek of what is cooking. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Thank you, Joseph, for the two presentations. I hope the others are still keeping the questions that they want to ask him. Now, the next presenter will be Faith. Faith, are you there? Oh, you presented, eh? Thank you. We have Eva. Eva. As you guide her, and maybe the findings.
Good afternoon. I'm Eva, and the topic of my paper is Influence of Audit Committee on Financial Performance of Deposit-Taking Savings and Credit Cooperative Organization Societies in Meru County. Background of my paper is corporate governance. Corporate governance is management of an entity in order shareholders can receive equitable return. Problem of the statement is where majority of the directors do not have the skill of circles, so they end up making decisions which affect the performance of the circles. And this one was quoted by Mwangi 2015, who said, circles are a voluntary organization and members can vote for anybody they like who may not necessarily have skills to run a circle. Specific objective: to examine the influence of the audit committee on the financial performance of deposit-taking circles. Research hypothesis: audit committee does not exert significant influence on financial performance of deposit-taking circles in Meru County. This paper was guided by the following literature review.
You can move to the next.
Stewardship theory.
Move to the next.
Conceptual framework. There is audit committee, that is independent variable. Dependent variable, there is financial performance of corporate society. Research methodology. The study employed descriptive research design. Questionnaires were utilized to collect primary data, and secondary data was collected by using the annual circles report. And the data was analyzed by SPSS software version 26. Research findings. 75 questionnaires were issued out, but 64 were totally filled and returned. Model summary for audit committee. The model was fit for research. Another summary for audit committee. This indicates that the level of this model summary for audit committee was 0.005, which was below 0.00. That means the model was statistically significant. Regression model. Before the use of the audit committee, the performance of the deposit-taking circles was constant by 3.118. But when the deposit-taking circles employed the variable of audit committee, performance was increased. That is seen by the linear regression model, which was proposed by y equals 3.118 plus 0.056. Conclusion. This was to find out if there was existence of any correlation between the audit committee and the financial performance of deposit-taking circles. And the findings showed that there was a positive and significant relationship between the two variables. That audit committee was selected transparently, and the audit committee, they had the knowledge of the accounting. That makes the performance of the circles improved. Recommendation for further research studies. The study was done on the audit committee and influence on the financial performance of deposit-taking circles in Meru County. Further study should be done in the financial institution like commercial bank for comparison. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Eva. You can have a seat. You can move to the next presenter, who is Kalunge. Do we have Kalunge in the room? Kalunge? Okay. Then you can have Mary. Is she there? Okay.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Thank you for your patience. Good evening. I'm Mary Ireri, and my supervisors are Dr. Mercy Thuranira and Dr. Tyrus. I'm here to present a review article on the influence of public secondary schools on education subsidy on students' retention. And you realize that our theme for this conference is about innovative education practices for sustainable development and community transformation. And one way to transform our community, a tool we can use is education, as seen in Sustainable Development Goal number 4, that talks about quality education and also reduced inequality. Education has a huge cost implication, especially now that my topic is about public secondary school. So for anyone to acquire secondary education, there is cost implication, and that is why now, where now the subsidies come in. The background of study I've already explained about secondary education, and so in 2008, the government of Kenya introduced education subsidies, and the aim was to alleviate the burden from the parents. And with that, we had enrollment of students from primary school to high school has been increasing. By 2018 to 2019, the enrollment had increased from 2.9 million to around 3.2, and that was very commendable. However, by last year, there has been dropout continuously despite the elevation, or rather despite the subsidies. And that is why this study sought to know what is the influence of public secondary schools education subsidy on student retention. I used the theories that were employed in this research was the theory of planned behavior and that of Tinto's model. And I took 1,200.
Mary, move to the next.
Yes. I had 1,200 scholarly papers to look at that were between 2018 and 2025. Reason is because by that time it is going to give me a trend of what is happening in public secondary schools as far as subsidies is concerned. And a sample of 120 papers was selected using simple random sampling with a confidence interval of 95 and a margin error of 5. And purposive sampling was employed to identify the relevant papers to this research. And thematic analysis was done because you realize that I needed to check on the trend of what is happening. Now, about the results, remember I'm looking at a review of papers, so I had to look from internationally. From Asia, I had Singapore that was saying, in Singapore, they don't give scholarship to everybody, they just give to the brilliant student, according to a study that was done in 2018. In sub-Saharan Africa, 19 million school children were showing that they were not able to complete secondary school, which we are talking about the retention. And that was being compared to the worldwide of 77.5%. In Mauritius, a retention rate of 100% was there. Wow. Reason, because there was that subsidy, they were being supported. In Pakistan, the retention rate was high, 92%, because there were donations from school. Now let's come to Kenya. In Kenya, subsidies are supposed to be given 22,244 every year per student. And in that, they are distributed per quarter. Each quarter is given 5,750, and it is distributed like you can see there. And I want to take you very fast in that pie chart. It actually made me laugh. Take a look at textbooks. It's allocated 170 shillings. Just to ask you, which textbook in today's world, even a storybook for a child, even in preschool, can be sold at 170. And that tells you that even as the government tries to come in and lessen the burden of the parent, looking at category A schools where parents are still paying 45,000 and the government is bringing 22,000, a total of 67,000, surely. Are they lessening the burden? That is now the question. In boarding extra-county schools, parents are chipping in 35,000 while the government is chipping in 22,000. At least for special needs schools, we are having the parents giving 10,000 while the government is giving 53. Now that one shows it is a subsidy. It is a help. I also had results from 2018 all the way to 2024 of how KCSE has been done. We had registration of candidates. If you look from 2018 all the way to 2024, there has been gradual enrollment of candidates, which is a thumbs up to the government. However, now look at the people who sit for the exam. You realize that there has been now the dropping. I want you to see the column of the dropping. There has been dropout. Imagine a student has registered for the KCSE, but they are not able to do it. They are dropout. And to be specific, in 2020, I pointed out that to show you that in 2020 when we had COVID-19 repercussions, a lot of parents were either retrenched, they didn't have jobs to do, and that really shows you that there is a big dropout. It tells you that the parental burden of buying uniform, lunch, boarding expenses, transport, and paying for BOM teacher is still an issue. We had studies that have been done in Nyandarua that showed there is low retention rates as a result of high school secondary course. Nandi, there was another study done in 2016 that was showing there is inequitable distribution of resources. They are inadequate, they are not dispersed on time. In Bungoma County, a study done in 2016 showed that there is subsidies were increased, then the subsidies increased, it increased student enrollment. Then now that one called for another problem of employing more BOM teachers that are going to be paid by the parents. In Kitui County, a study done in 2017 shows that subsidies increased student retention. However, it was not dispersed consistently. In Rongai, in Nakuru in 2018, a study that was done showed that funding was not sustainable and created a need for more teachers so that we are able to have student-teacher ratio in the right numbers. In 2025, a very current study in Masinga sub-county, it showed that there is increased retention of students, hence advocating for more allocation of bursaries. In conclusion, this study, the study objective of this study was to check the influence of public secondary schools education subsidy on students' retention. Despite the government giving the subsidies that we have seen, retention rates are still low. And as I talk about retention rate, I forgot to maybe define. Retention is being able to retain a student from the time we enroll them in Form 1 all the way to Form 4. And that is being affiliated to the parental burden that's still on the parent. Like we have seen, it is still more on the parent of buying school uniform, paying for lunch, especially for public day schools, paying for those in category A schools and extra county schools, transport for the day schools, public day schools, and paying BOM teachers. So what are the recommendations? Subsidies being increased above the current annual allocation of 22,000, and it is very surprising that I learned that last month, that was May, the government now is proposing to reduce them from 22 to 15,000. Wow. The second recommendation, employment of more teachers so that we are able to alleviate the burden from the parents, so that don't have to keep paying the BOM teachers. And last but not least, subsidies to be dispersed on time, especially at the beginning of each year. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mary. Get appreciated. So I think we have not left out any other presenter. So we are now opening the floor for inputs from the audience. We have around 6 presentations. So I want, by the presenter's name, we start with, or if you have any issues or concern, please raise it so that the presenters can tell us what could be the issues that maybe enable them to look at that particular kind of a problem. So, any question? Okay, Professor Guyo.
Just one concern for Joseph, the gentleman who had 2 papers. The paper on STEM versus gender enrollment, one of the challenges he raised, he said observed was socio-cultural factors. Depending on the source you relied on, I don't know whether there are cultures in this country that says the female candidate is barred from taking maths, is barred from chemistry and physics. So since you said this study is ongoing, you need to reflect properly here. There may be reason why the girls are not taking the STEM courses, but culture, I'm not aware of any Kenyan culture that bars the learner from taking STEM course. There could be other factors probably found within that culture, including lack of access at the school they went, maybe something like that. But it's a dream of every villager to have a daughter or to become a doctor, to become an engineer. I don't think it's a cultural issue. Just think about it.
Thank you. So we also have a question from Dr. Gichuru.
Still, the research done by him, the gentleman, on STEM and the gender issues. He talked about engineering being STEM, and also talked about nursing. Nursing, there are so many females who are there. It's also STEM. It's also science. So the statement that females don't do STEM is so general. So you need to differentiate why specifically engineering, because on STEM, nursing, which is also part of STEM, the dominant gender is female. So we need to clarify, not generalize STEM. Specifically, if you have to mention maybe a course, talk about engineering, but STEM in general, nursing betrays that statement.
Thank you. Isaiah?
Sorry, my question is directed to Eva on the question your thesis about. I'm wondering, how did you come up and why did you focus on the audit committee and not the internal audit department? Okay, because I am thinking.
And saying that principals are against ICT adoption compared to, if I had right, the Gen Zs. And my question was, and he said this is because of age. My question is, do you have the statistics to show that so and so, because of age, they are not pro-ICT? And if you say age, which is that age? Do you have statistics on that? Then I have another question for Ireri. You've given some recommendations on retention of students. And one of the recommendations is increasing subsidy and also subsidies being released on time. And my question is, are those recommendations from the study or they are your own recommendations? I also have a question for Nancy, who presented about impact of teachers' attitude towards technology. I would wish to know which were the objectives and how will you measure attitude? I heard you mention about fear, confidence. How would you measure those? Thank you.
Thank you, Daktari. Any other input? Dr. Nzomo?
Thank you, Chair, for this opportunity. I have a question to Nancy. Nancy, in relation to one of your submissions, you indicated that men are more versed with technology as opposed to female teachers. I don't know whether, based on your analysis, you have captured some statistics to justify this kind of maybe a point that you're trying to put across. Then I have also another question to Ruth. Ruth, you said that you adopted qualitative data. So I wonder what prompted you not to adopt quantitative data, because it is also part of what should also be captured in your analysis, so that we can be in a position to also see the statistics based on your findings. Then I have also a question and also a concern, and this goes to Joseph. Joseph, probably you can first and foremost confirm what are your independent variables, especially in the first topic or issue that you presented. I did not get maybe to have a clear picture of what is your independent variables in relation to your dependent variable. Then there's something that you kept on mentioning, and this is in line with letting the audience confirm that they know what you're talking about. If I can quote you, you said, I know you know this. You also talked about you will concur with me. Those are not statements that should be in relation to your presentation, because we have some reservations based on probably the key aspects that you are putting across. So it should be factual statements that are supported by either empirical review or what you have derived from your study. Then the last question goes to Eva. Eva, probably you can mention the unit of observation in relation to your study. And this has to do with your earmarked respondents and why you decided to choose those participants that you have engaged in your study. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any other input or clarifications? I think maybe I go last. I think there are so many issues that were asked. Mwalim Joseph, yeah, you talked about the anyway, I think those are the questions that I have. Maybe you can respond to those questions, starting with Joseph.
Thank you for those questions. As I earlier said, I'm still a student, and that's why I decided to come to this conference so that I can learn
Audit committee instead of internal audit. External audit used to because it oversees the work of the internal auditors. Now, the internal committee are in charge of monitoring the performance of the internal auditors. And then there is another question I was asked about the target population. I arrived my sample size through using the formula which was suggested by Israel to arrive the sample size of this study. And my target population was 92. Then using the formula, I arrived the sample size of 75. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is, who's next?
Nancy.
Nancy? Yeah, Nancy.
Of the statement where the respondents were giving the scores from 1 to 5, and most of them in 1 to 5 was the scoring point. The other question was, I think that the men are more used to the technological tools. Statistically, I still used the Likert scale, where most of them strongly agreed with having a mean score or a mean average of 5, meaning then that the men, and they felt that men or used these tools more than the female or than the other gender. Thank you.
Thank you. I hope you also take into account the mobile phones these days. And we look at now between the genders, which one do you think are likely to use more, put more time in mobile phones than the others? But think about it, Okay, next.
Thank you for the questions. My question was about the recommendations that I made. Were they my own recommendations or from research? Especially about the government increasing subsidies, and the second one on disbursing the subsidies on. The first one in Nandi North Sub-County that was done in 2016 said that subsidies were inequitably distributed, inadequate, and not dispersed on time. So they were recommending that they be in that one study. They are recommending 3 things, and among them is they be dispersed on time. And another one also for Masinga Sub-County that was done in this year, 2025, very current study. It also said that increased retention of students, there has been increased retention of students, hence it's advocating for more subsidies to be allocated, rather more monies for the same. And another one also in Rongai Sub-County that is in Nakuru, that was done in 2018, that was saying funding was not sustainable, and then it created need for more BOM teachers. And that also will need for more allocation of subsidies. Then about being dispersed on time, there are 2 studies, the one for Kitui that was done in 2017, Kitui County, that was saying that subsidies they need to be increased so that they're able to increase student retention. And then, it also went hand in hand and saying that it also needs to be consistent. That is, it needs to be regular. And then also the other one done that.
Be brief,
Yes, the last one that was done also on Nandi, it also talked about being dispersed on time. So they are not my own recommendations. They are based on the findings that I was able to find. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the response. I think we have not left any other person from answering or asking question. So we come to the end of this particular session, this pre-conference session. And maybe before I give it to my colleagues here to make some, to give some word of advice and so on, maybe we need to make some announcement. We are not going to have a closing meeting. I'm told there is a problem in Makutano, so you are to be released early so that you will be able to reach your place of destination. So I take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you for turning up for this particular conference and making your presentations and also making contributions. We'll also be having this conference going on all the way to Friday. So please make time to also attend and support the others. So I give it to Dr. Tyrus. Okay, make some words and then we leave.
Okay, just a few remarks, especially for our postgraduate students. I've been here since morning, looked at your presentations. Maybe a few things to observe, especially the preparation of the slides. You note that you are supposed to prepare PowerPoint, not notes. So ensure in your future presentations that you consider the font size. Actually, the smallest shouldn't be 25. The smallest shouldn't be more than 25. So just points. I saw some of the presenters, our postgraduate student present notes. You disadvantage yourself. Just write keywords and then you present. I'm giving that comment because today is for our postgraduate students. Then another important thing I was able to observe is that if you note in these books, there are no titles, professor, doctors. Every time you are writing a paper, if it's an article, we exclude the titles. So you generally in a paper, you don't include the titles. You can observe even your abstracts, they don't include that. That's professional way of doing things. So that I may not exhaust one or two things. I liked the presentations, were brief and focused. I encourage you to work very hard, and them who are doing the studies, you complete your studies, and I wish you well. You did well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Dr. Muiti.
Good evening, everyone. I also take this opportunity to congratulate every presenter that has done the presentation today. You really done a good job, and the areas that you realize that you've been corrected, kindly take it positively and do the right thing. I'll emphasize on the slide preparation because I noted a lot of clumsily, or let me call them congested or concentrated, I don't know what I should give the name, slides where you have a slide that is like a whole page of a book. A slide is called a PowerPoint. We call them PowerPoints because we need few points that are powerful. That means maybe one point carrying a lot of information. Again, remember to make your slides attractive. Use pictures, use photos. There is a tool in your toolbar in your laptop that is we call Smart Art. Kindly make use of that. Let's see the processes being presented in a diagram that is clearly shown. Use good mixed blend of colors. Make your slides visible. That way, the presenter will be able at least to be attracted to listen to what you're saying. Another thing is when a presenter is making a presentation, kindly do not talk to your laptop. Talk to the participants or the audience. Speak with the audience. Let them see the passion in you about your area of study. Because when you read your work from the laptop, that tells us that you are not competent enough. You've not mastered what you are studying or the area of study. Kindly let us prove from how you present that you are the owner of the work that you are presenting. So we have a lot to say about the presentations. Unfortunately, most of you left. So maybe we will continue reminding you so that as you present, you are presenting a good thing, a reflection of Meru University of Science and Technology. Are we together? May God bless you. May we continue with the same spirit of doing the best. Let us perfect the perfect areas and let us avoid the mistakes that we've made today. Thank you. I'm Dr. Frida Mweti.
Thank you very much. Maybe some comments from this other side. Maybe Dean? There's a general comment that you have been given. Maybe you can pass the comments, the information from the directorate. And then you close for us.
The announcement is what Professor said. So normally we have the closing ceremony. We all go back to Theater 2 and finish there. So now because of the issues in town, so the director research came here and said, once we finish, we just go so that we go to our destination. I think I want to concur with the chair and the rapporteurs about what has been observed. Please take it. It's a learning process. We are students. I like the way Joseph puts it. You have come to learn. Sindio? Ni hivyo tu. Zote tulikuwa hapo tu wakati moja. So take it positive, improve your work, and then observe some of those things. In terms of closing, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. What am I closing? Just to thank all of you. I start with, yes, they have sat here since morning. At least sisi tunaamuka tunaenda tunarudi, si ndio? Au wameketi tu. So the chair and his rapporteurs, we thank them most sincerely. IT team been very helpful. Wameketi hapo tangu asubuhi na sisi zote for coming and sharing your knowledge. It was both learning, I think, either way. We have also learned some. You have also learned something new about the comment you are given. And so I think everybody has gained in one way or another. Us, even as teachers, we have also gained, we have learned something new. You, as a student, besides what your supervisor has always told you, you have also had a new perspective about what others think about your work, which is good. So with that, tomorrow conference continues. It's 8:30, I think, at the program. So hopefully there'll be no extension of the small disturbances. So please come, those who can make it, and we ask everybody to try to come. This is still learning. Tomorrow, so there are many more presentations. Now, even from your lecturers, from your colleagues, from people from other countries. You saw in the morning, people from Netherlands, Italy. There are some of our own professors who are also presenting online tomorrow from other universities. So there's much more to learn tomorrow. So come, particularly our students, come. This is an opportunity for you to learn, even about this presentation that the chair and his team has positively commented. Tomorrow then you'll be able to see some of your older colleagues, now the professors, the way they are presenting in very short points. Tunaitanga 7x7 rule. You only have 7 lines with only 7 phrases. More than that is a lecture note. So when you see those presentations, unajifunza pia. Kesho nyinyi mnakuwa professors, si tuna retire, si ndio? So with that, let's have a word of prayer closing, then we disperse. Volunteer.
Aya, tusimame tuombe. Tuombe. Mungu mkuu, muumba wa ardhi na mbingu na vyote vilivyomo, tunakusifu na kukuabudu. Tunasema unastahili. Hakuna mwingine kama wewe, pokea sifa na utukufu. Asubuhi tuliomba kwamba utupatie neema tuweze kufika wakati huu, na sasa umefanya hivyo. Pokea sifa na shukrani. Sasa tunapofumukana kwenda nyumbani na shughuli mbalimbali, tunaomba uwepo wako uwe pamoja na sisi. Kongamano linapoendelea kesho na kesho kutwa, tunaomba uwepo wako uwe pamoja nasi. Tunakushukuru na kukuabudu katika jina la Yesu Kristo tunaomba tukiamini. May the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us now and forevermore. Amen.
Discover the architectural wonders of Meru University, where brilliance meets innovation. From the majestic engineering complex to the vibrant theaters, the Innovation Center to the upcoming nursing complex, each building is a masterpiece of modern design. At Meru University, state-of-the-art buildings are dynamic hubs for learning and discovery. Lecture rooms and labs foster academic excellence. Their elegant design and innovation inspire